Welcome back to session 2 of our Fall of Plaguestone adventure here with us in the Digital Dungeons Academy land. Still using the Fantasy Grounds Unity Early Access version. So as we move through here, important to understand this is not the finalized version of Fantasy Grounds Unity as we move forward. So if we encounter any bugs or hiccups here and there, putting that out there now. The software has been coming along great. I haven't seen that many bugs lately, and we love it. But occasionally hiccups happen here and there. So early access, not finalized version as we move forward into our Pathfinder 2E game. When last we left off our intrepid band of adventurers, they had been making their way in a caravan run by a man by the name of Bort. Moving towards through this mountain region, they came across an old city known as Etrin's Folly, which gained the moniker of Plaguestone. Due to about 20 years ago, a virulent plague had hit this place, and in order to try to trade goods and allow plague victims to be able to get items, they had a stone erected in the middle of the city where they would leave out food and goods for the plague victim, and then the plague victims would come, take the food, and leave coins in a bowl of vinegar in order to disinfect the coins and try to keep the healthy members safe and well isolated, similar to how we're all doing during our coronavirus pandemic here. So the party kind of, they got in town, set up. On the way there, they were attacked by these strange wolves. These mangy, flea-ridden wolves attacked them. And out of nowhere, this massive wolf came out that seemed to belch this corrosive acid breath. It was strange and twisted abomination that nobody could really understand kind of what was going on with it. But it was definitely an unnatural beast that nobody had seen before. Chilling out in the town, Bort went and made his deliveries and came back. And, once he returned, he lavished them with tales of his ancient exploits. And a bar fight broke out. People throwing chairs, mugs, tankards, everybody getting a fight. Our heroes hid under the table and tried not to engage in any way, shape, or form, afraid that these drunken farmers might be able to put a stop to them, and waited for things to die down, which it did once the sheriff came in and started kind of talking to people and getting everybody to calm down and go from there. During this time, everybody sat back down. Bort started telling another tale. His face began to turn blue. He started swelling up and coughing, and suddenly he just passed out and died right then and there. And the shock to the entire inn and village. The sheriff began investigating the party, thinking that they might have something to do with it. But it seemed to us that they tried to help Bort at the time. The evidence didn't really stack up that they seemed to be involved. Instead, they offered to help, despite the fact that Ugrok, their resident goblin kin, made references that the old man was talking too much, that they needed to shut him up. Very suspicious conversation pieces, but it was able to be smoothed over by the rest of the party. Zorgol, Rezik, and them kind of coming in and trying to translate his evil goblin speak a bit. But the sheriff said that they can't leave town until a magister comes to solve this crime, which would take up to a month for them to travel and arrive here. So the party decided to set out and try to solve this case themselves. They rested up in the night. Ugrok tried to break into the inn, unsuccessfully, broke his picks off in the lock, jamming the door, which was another suspicious thing against the party in the morning. At this time, they kind of investigated. There was this strange floral scent coming off of the body as they moved forward, and they spoke to Delma, the owner of the inn, who kind of broke down, who was there, who was around, and then offered them room and board at a reduced rate if they were willing to help out her father, the mayor of the town, Targan Fulst. And they offered to help and assist and took him. He gave them a tour of the city, which sort of culminated at this ancient shrine to a deity of nature, where they were attacked by these blood-sucking insects that attached to them and started leeching their body as Targan, kind of in his wheelchair-bound state, stayed as far away as possible. our heroes successfully killed the bugs, kind of moved on. Ugrok began smearing blood all over the ancient shrine, trying to appease whatever gods might be associated here, upsetting Targan quite a bit, in fact. It was not understanding of these goblin natures and goblin ways at the point in time. But the party kind of smoothed them over, calmed them down, and using their skillful magics, they prestidigated the area clean, spent some time, bandaged their wounds, and returned back to the town of Etrin's Folly, where they turned Targan over, who was he slept most of the way back, and he was very upset upon the return to the town that he was late for lunch at that point in time. But Delma thanked the party for taking him around and walking him about. At this point in time, you guys have questioned Delma, the innkeeper, and you did a study through Bort's old ledgers, which took a good portion of the day in the morning to figure, and you found this strange record going back many years about these deliveries of reagents to just an individual who had just a letter marked as H. And so far, that's about how far you've gotten in your investigation. There's still a lot of people you haven't had a chance to talk to yet that were there. The chef, Amora. There were some drunk farmers, a bard there, drunken knight, Sir Lauren. There were two servers, Trin and Colneral, who were serving food and drink that night. A goblin by the name of Finnick, who had run off at some point in the night, but also appeared to be serving food and drinks. And a couple other people here and there that you could still investigate with. And as you've kind of finished turning in Targan to Delma, Edra, the halfling stable hand who assisted you with boarding the horses, kind of approaches you as you're kind of milling around the stable area. And she walks up. She's like, "Excuse me."
Yes, you're sorry. Slight cough as I was unprepared for you to approach. Yes.
I know that you're all awfully busy, and I hate to be a bother, but I was looking over your horses, and they're in a rather hard state right now. I don't know what happened, but they're infested with biting fleas and some sort of strange insect upon them. And I want to help them out, but I just don't have enough supplies here. And I was hoping you could help me out with fetching the materials I would need to take care of your horses.
What do you need?
Yeah.
Well, do we have to leave the town? Because we're not allowed to leave the town.
No, of course not, old sir. Okay. It's
I'm actually 20. Not old at all. It's the tusks. They make you sound a little older.
Oh, I'm so sorry. You sound like a refined elderly gentleman.
That's right here. Living in the wilderness by yourself will do that. You don't use your voice often, you lose it.
Well, if being familiar with the wilderness is exactly what I need. You see, I've run out of rosemary, which I could use to make a great ointment to deal with these biting insects. But to be able to get some is quite difficult. I would need several bushels. And this old bear has taken up residence in the woods where I would normally go harvesting.
You said a bear?
Yes, Stinky Man.
Oh, so blunt and forward with everything that you say. It's interesting.
Uh-huh.
I guess that's up to the party. What do you guys think we should do?
I am not against finding a bear.
What if
I've
it's
hunted many a bear. They are not to be treated
what if it's
lightly.
like
They are quite.
those wolves?
Sort of.
That could
Or
should
like
be a
spray,
problem.
vomits acid all over me. I'm not really like super excited about that.
That's fair.
At
I've
least
I've
the
never
wolf-
seen a bear that vomits acid.
But
Well,
you've
we
probably
haven't
never
seen
seen a wolf that does it either.
Well, we kind of did.
We did.
She
The
did not.
wolves. So
Okay, well, I mean, I say we still go for it because I mean,
Our horses, those fleas were pretty whack back on the carriage there, so I think we need to take care of our horses for sure.
Yeah,
Once we get
definitely.
out of here, we're gonna need to
There's
keep
a-
this caravan going.
well, there's a chance even that whatever's afflicting them may be a symptom of what happened to the wolves before they turned too. Suddenly we'll have horses throwing acid at us. So maybe make this a priority. I don't know. That's whatever you guys think.
I'm with you. I'm with you in that one. And if we're lucky, we might not even have to deal with the bear.
Not true.
Yeah. I say let's go for it. Let's go gather these up.
She thanks you profusely. She kind of draws in the dirt a bit, kind of points out where the X is off, kind of the distance for where the spot in the woods is.
All right.
It doesn't appear to be too far. Once you leave Etcham's Fall, maybe 30 minutes to an hour into the woods themselves to be able to get there.
It's about midday right now, right? In the morning.
Yeah.
We took, okay.
It's getting into the afternoon at this point in time. It took you 4 hours to look through the books and stuff, which brought you. And you guys overslept, of course, because you were up most of the night, kind of deal. Thick into the night trying to get your stuff, but so it's close to like maybe 3 in the afternoon at this point in time.
Well, let's head on out then. Yeah, let's go.
Yes. Should check it out.
Let's do it.
All right. So you guys head out towards the kind of in the general direction of the spot that she made, and go ahead and roll me a survival check for
Everybody.
whoever you want.
I'll do it.
Survival. Well, yeah, I can throw mine in there.
I just rolled a nat 20 off the screen because I had picked up the dice, and you guys elected not to use me. That would have been a 25 for survival, people.
We said whoever.
It's
Yeah. I didn't speak
Well,
up.
you didn't have to roll that one secretly, Christoph, but your secret check did come out as a 25.
oh
Hey,
nice.
same.
Oh.
Hey.
Great. Means the rest
You-
of our rolls are
you
gonna be
didn't need me.
trash.
It's
No, you didn't
you
need me, you got it.
easily, are able to interpret the directions and the guidance that she put in, picks out a few quick landmarks, and before long, maybe about 30 minutes or so, you guys come across this den or this cleared space in the region. And
Oh. We're staffing. You've gotten so large.
May as well make this large.
Who's
from
got
here.
large?
Bo Staffin. For a second there, it popped up in your picture with like around the screen.
Sorry, it's Bo Staffo.
Oh, Bo Staffo.
Yeah,
Sorry, it was
Bo
a split
Staffo.
second read.
Yeah,
You
we've
was a
known each
Bo
other
Staff.
for
Split
couple
second
days now.
read. Split
Like
second read.
three or
now, I mean,
4 days at least.
Bo staff
Oh.
guy.
yeah.
You're
My name has
uh,
nothing to do with anything about my character at all. Totally arbitrary, normal halfling name.
yes, of
Of
course.
course. It has
Much like my old
Staffo
man voice.
being a monk that uses a bow staff.
Yeah.
Just That is what
Luck
it
of
is.
the
right?
draw. Just my parents nailed it, I guess. Whenever I was, whatever happened there.
You just got confused. You didn't know if they were asking what weapon you were supposed to wield or what your name was. You were like, Bostaff. They're like, Bostaffo. What a cool name.
Wow, this guy. All right.
Clever.
Yeah.
Inside this large field, you see this massive bear who appears very much asleep.
Oh, nice.
Uh,
So much
we
easier.
should in there.
Who's,
Right as we can.
Yeah, let's sneak around, find some rosemary, and get out of here.
Is such a good idea.
I'm usually pretty sneaky.
I'm pretty light-footed myself.
All right. Why don't you give it a shot then? I have faith in you. I can keep you cover. It's a lot more dangerous if I'm
Yeah.
close to the animals attacking me as opposed to being farther away.
Yeah, I can maneuver in and out of there too. Although, did Rezik say he has an idea?
No. I just said that it was a good idea to wander in there while it's sleeping.
Ah,
When
okay.
It's awake.
Okay.
Less damage.
Then I'll go ahead and just go around the perimeter. I'll try to stay as far away from it as possible initially, and I'll try to see if I can find some rosemary.
Okay, roll me a stealth check in the tower.
Ah, you've been had, good sir.
All right. So, Bostaffo slowly begins to make his way up towards the area, starting to kind of go through the underbrush looking for bushels of rosemary, and as you approach, you kind of hear your footsteps
Oh no.
through the underbrush, making these crunchy, twisting sounds as you move through. You kind of try to adjust and twist, but in the glade, it sort of carries across, and then you see the bear start to kind of rumble and kind of picks up his head, kind of looking in your direction. And everybody, go ahead and roll me initiative.
Well,
Like,
then.
he'll never hear me coming.
I'm so tiny. What happened?
Lots of stomping and noises.
Oh, this is the first time I don't go first. Okay.
Oh, wait. Hold on. Is this a stealth initiative or regular?
That's a good point.
Bostaffo can roll stealth for initiative if he wants to instead of perception, because he was trying to be sneaky. Everybody else was just standing and watching. So it's up to Bostaffo. He can choose to roll stealth.
I'm gonna roll the stealth
For
for
initiative.
sure. Oh, yep.
Yes, of
Yeah,
course.
I booped the button.
Go. All right, we're back online.
All right.
We are
sorry.
back.
Okay, so when you go diagonals, it's 5, then it's 10.
5, then it's 10.
So
Then
that's
it's 5, then
15.
it's 10.
That's
20.
20,
20.
and I only have 25.
5,
so I
15,
can't go one more,
20.
so I have to go like one to the side.
I mean, you could use another action. You have 3 actions. You could stride, strike. You could do a 5-foot step. Stride, 5-foot step, strike.
Here comes the acid.
Can I?
Use one of your actions to remove the lube from your backpack, because that bear's angry.
Is it lube?
Yes.
Lube that bear up. Do it.
Uh-oh.
Can I?
Not a
Danger.
PG-13 stream.
Sorry. Yes.
You still got the
Oil,
actions. Depending on
like
what you
for a
want to do.
mechanical part on a car.
I'm gonna move again. So I guess 5,
Second action.
15, 20, and then I'm gonna try.
I'll put you at 25 just because these bushes will be difficult terrain. But
Alright.
that's fine. You still
No
can.
issue. And then I'd like to try to deception feint it. Or feint.
Okay.
I'm gonna feint.
So you'll roll a deception check.
Oh, okay. It's not any of these buttons.
Yes. Roll a deception check. But you're a rogue now. Yeah, you're fine.
Fuck you. Yeah,
Less
you're
than
fine.
fine.
Yeah, you're fine,
Okay.
Silvergall.
Oh no.
Wait. Let's compare this. It's against his perception DC.
He was half asleep.
No.
I
He
died!
was asleep. The
died!
bear just woke up.
He saw a
Groggy.
little. He saw, a little hungry, or a little critter running the woods. He's like, "Oh damn, yeah." It's like
He's
Served to
looking
me.
at this snack running up to him. He's
Ugrok is a snake.
ah.
And then it instantly dies. Ah!
Is he confused though?
Oh, Staffo.
Apparently not.
Okay.
The bear's like,
Now,
What's going on?
here's a good moment as a refresher as we move into Pathfinder 2nd Edition and everybody learns the system. Flanking. I haven't had much opportunity to talk about flanking. We have only 2 melee characters. So when you flank within melee range, if you can draw a line between your corners, right, and it passes through this guy's space, then you're considered flanking. When you flank, that guy is flat-footed against you guys. So like from corner to corner, he becomes flat-footed. That's a -2 to his armor class because you guys are flanking him. Only relation to you guys. That also enables Ugrok as a rogue to get his sneak attack because he can get sneak attack against any flat-footed target. So not only
Does that line have to be like directly diagonal through all of them, or just any part? It doesn't matter.
from one of your corner to another corner, so you have to be opposite each other essentially. So like
okay,
if it
okay.
was like if he was here and you were standing over here, like it wouldn't work. Like here wouldn't work, right? But if you're opposite, like along these kind of corners and it passes through, like you get flanking bonus.
Okay.
He's a larger creature, so probably like these 3 would work off the top of my head, as I haven't used flanking in a few years, but I believe that's correct.
Cool. Good.
Must be on opposite sides or corners of the creature. A line drawn between the center of your space and the center of your ally space must pass through opposite sides or opposite corners of the foe's space. So from the center here, so like if you were here, it goes through opposite.
That bottom left corner will work.
Opposite, not opposite really.
Okay.
Yes, and I think you have a reach weapon. So your
Bow staff, yeah.
reach weapon counts towards flanking as well.
Okay.
So you can be, you can still be the 10 feet away with your reach weapon instead of 5 feet up, and it'll still count for flanking.
Okay. Cool. So then it's my turn. I'm going to move up here. This should be considered flanking with the 10-foot range weapon, right? the reaching weapon?
No, not really, because of the way diagonals work. It would be
Oh,
because he
'cause
would be
10,
15
okay.
feet away, because 5 then 10.
All right, I'm gonna move here then.
Alright.
For my first action. Second action, I'm going to go ahead and say I'm gonna use Flurry of Blows.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm
Punch
gonna
the
roll.
bear in the dick.
So first you'll target him. So remember
yeah.
to control click on him to target.
Targeting him, and then I'm gonna roll the 1 and a 2, and then I'll roll the damage separately. Because
For the way it works in Fantasy Grounds right now, we gotta roll it separate until I figure out a solution on how to do the combined damage.
okay, so I'm gonna roll attack 1.
And then you can go ahead and roll the damage on that.
Roll attack 2.
And that second attack misses.
Okay. And that is the end of my turn.
All
So
right.
Rugal.
It's been a minute, so I'll probably need a little reminder, but I'm not gonna move. I'm gonna action to hunt prey, right? Or is it hunter's
Yep.
edge?
You would use your action to put your to designate him as your hunter's hunt prey target.
And then I do the self action as well, right? Hunt, prey, skill +2, circumstance.
You don't need to worry about that because you're not tracking him.
Okay, that's for just tracking. Okay, so
Yeah.
First action, hunt prey. Second action would be the flurry. So I take the first attack.
Yep.
Hold on. Which one do I click? Second attack, right? So I click
Yep.
this.
Yep. You'll do your first attack normal. So it's a normal attack. You don't have a multi-attack penalty on your first attack.
Of course, I miss. The big
Miss.
giant
Now your
fucking bear.
second attack, apply that flurry effect, right? Because it's not going to be as bad for you as a ranger who specializes in flurry. And then roll your
Second and third
just roll the attack normal, because you don't use the second and third attack buttons because you have better
Okay.
stats.
So now I just push the.
Oh wait, no,
I
no.
do the
You
first
roll the
and
second one still. Sorry, I had it backwards. You
Yeah.
roll the second one still. You get a +2 on this one because flurry isn't 5; it's 3 for you.
Nice.
Like that, and then I still have one more
Yes.
attack too, right?
Yes, but you hit with roll your damage on that one.
Yep.
Yep, and then you could
And
still make
then-
an attack as a third attack with your third action if you wanted to, or
Okay.
or actually, yeah, with your third action.
So and that's this one.
Yeah, and that one missed.
It still says -4. It should be less because of the penalty, right?
It would normally be. Did you apply your flurry
Oh, I didn't
bonus?
click the. No, it should have been a +4. So it should have flat. It should have been flat.
You still have a minus because instead of having -4, you'd have a bonus of a plus, like a.
It says flurry, third attack +4, and since it's a -4, it should have been a
So
flat
you're-
roll for 14.
Yeah, and a 14 would not hit.
Okay, and that's it. That's my turn.
Looks like it's my turn. All right. Okay. How many feet am I able to move?
You can
25.
move.
I think
20
yours is
feet.
25. Oh, okay.
Okay. So let's see. Oh man, it's because I wanted to line that up with the gust of wind, but it's not gonna work. So wait. So 5, 10, 15, 20. Actually, actually, this might work out. Because I'm gonna try to use gust of wind, and I'm trying to line it up so it doesn't affect. It only affects the bear.
Okay. Let me double check what gust of wind does real quick. Alright, violent wind blows, well, larger or smaller creatures must attempt a fortitude save. If they fail, they're prone. If they critically fail, they're pushed back 30 feet, knocked prone, and take damage. So, alright, and then this would be a 60-foot line. So you're trying to do from where you're at. Yeah, you could do that. Just like that.
Yep,
And
exactly.
kind of rush past the two of them.
Yep, that's exactly what I'm trying to do.
Easy.
All right.
So go ahead and you've got him targeted already.
Yep.
So then under your actions tab, there should be something for him making a fortitude save.
Yep. So just press the save button.
Yep, just press the save button.
Oh, you got to be
He
kidding me.
critically succeeded on that one.
Oh no! Oh no!
So he is completely unaffected as he's rousing up and just kind of this fury at being disturbed. Gust of Wind was a 2-action activity.
It was. So
Yeah.
yeah, that's all my actions.
All right. As this bear kind of rises to his full height and lets out this ferocious roar. He
All right, just trying to say I casted it. Okay.
he critically succeeded again.
Yeah, that's fine.
Check the just check the box next to it. So if you go,
Oh, yep, got it. All right.
yeah, and I'll show that you cast it. Yep,
There it
just
is.
like
Yep. Got
that.
it.
There you go. Right, and with his first claw, he swings at Ugrok and just slams it into the ground, and it just tears this massive furrow through the dirt. Then
Pretty bad.
hey guys, one more time with his claw.
He had a critical miss and still rolled 12.
And once again, kind of it slams in.
Oh,
How did it get less? Oh yeah, never mind.
the minus to the second example.
Yeah.
Yeah. And
It's not,
he
it's
doesn't have,
enough.
you know, anything better to do. He's just gonna try to bite you with his minus 10. And,
Could he even hit? I don't think he
Failed at
could.
that point in time. I mean, yeah,
It's
plus
worth it.
1.
It's an angry bear, okay?
He's raging, this unthinking beast. He's been woken up. He just likes to nap here because the smell of the rosemary is nice. He's like, I like this area, and you guys are like, fuck you, you're gonna die, bear.
Yeah, we just
Hey,
kind of
real
attacked
quick-
it.
Quick question. As someone who, I do a lot of nature shit and I do a lot of trapping and hunting, do I get that vibe like he didn't want to be attacked and he doesn't want to do this? Do I get that vibe?
I don't know. You might have to make a check for that.
Okay.
Rezik pulls a strange-looking vial from his bottle. Case 5, 10, that would be 20, 25. And will fling this strange-looking vial at the bear. I hope it works. I haven't tried this one before.
How is he not an old man? I'm like,
Please don't aim it at me. I've been covered in vomit. I don't need any
Oh,
of this
no.
mystery liquid.
Oh no!
No.
why did you
Where
say something?
specifically? So
Let it get vomited.
a critical miss with this.
Can you throw it backwards like a bowling ball?
He, if I remember correctly, for alchemical bombs, because you critically missed, he does not take the splash damage.
Let's see.
I have to remember. or does everybody take the splash damage even on a miss?
If it hits, it does everything and it does splash damage as well. So
I know
I'm
that
not
there's
too
a thing
sure
where
on
if
the
it
critical
misses,
fail.
I know if you miss, it does splash damage still, but I'm trying to remember
I'm taking a look here.
the rules for alchemical bombs. As try to.
If attack with a splash weapon fails, succeeds, or critically succeeds, all creatures take splash damage. On a failure, but not a critical failure, the target of the attack still takes splash damage, adds splash damage, together with the initial damage. For example, if you miss the target, so if you critically failed, no one takes any damage. So
Yeah,
it
that's what I
just kind of goes flying past him and over him and a ways into the woods.
And then it just you hear this kind
you
of
hear-
shoot out
Oh, great.
like this.
Crash of thunder and electrical mixture off in the woods.
Okay. For some reason, I thought it was bees, so I was like, "Oh shit! He threw a jar of bees at him. How hardcore!" Fuck you, bear! Bees!
Please!
Oops.
Got
You
him.
have one action.
And
Bear.
that was my second action actually. My first action was to move there. So
Yeah, so you still have one action left.
what action left? And you say that these bushes are considered difficult terrain. The ones to the right
Yeah.
of me.
Yeah, you can push through them, but it'll be difficult terrain for where those bushes are.
All right. So that'd be 10 then. That'd be 20. So 25 would put me right there for my last action.
Okay.
And
And then you're
just have-
familiar chilling out here because
Yep.
you didn't instruct him to do anything.
Oh, that's right. Yep, because I didn't do anything for my command. Yep.
And
There
then
you
Ugrok, this bear has been kind of groggily swiping at you, trying to eat this tasty morsel next to him. What do you choose to do?
I faint.
Okay, so go ahead, make that deception check again.
I just imagined some.
It is again unsuccessful.
Do it again
Wow.
and again. Just keep doing that. The bear's gonna be so confused. He's like, "Why does he keep standing up and falling
Now,
over?" I don't know.
Remember, so just real quick, as a quick refresher on the rules,
He's already
fainting
flat-footed.
would apply the flat-footed condition. You don't need to do that because he's flat-footed because of the flanking. So if you want to not do that, I'll let you take that action back as
Okay.
we're learning the Pathfinder 2nd Edition rules. And just remember that he is flat-footed for you and for Bostaffo. So let me put that flat-footed condition on him.
Well, so I have an effect to apply for that for sneak attack.
Yeah, I put it on there. It's the same effect.
Oh, okay. But
And
he's
then-
not flat-footed.
and then
for
if you
everybody
hit
else, though, right?
It's flat-footed for you and Ugrok, but the way Fantasy Grounds works, which is a fantastic thing, is on my side, the GM side, in the combat tracker, I have a button where I can have it there, and I can turn it from active to not active.
Right.
So right now it's not active, and you guys can't see it anymore. And now it's active. So I just
Cool.
click it on and off as we move through the order as the GM. So we can still automate the flat-footed condition for you guys
So-
that have it.
In the future, let's say I did want to flat-foot them for everybody else's sake. Would that work for everyone else?
If you use deception,
To make any fail?
is that what you're asking?
Yeah.
The feint would only work for you. It's against any melee attacks you attempt against it till the end of your next turn.
Okay.
So it would carry over. It'd be this turn and the next turn. Or sorry, that's a critical success. It's just the end of this turn if it's a normal success. And of course, there's a risk if you critically fail. You would you would end up making yourself flat-footed.
You actually did fall over. You're like, oh
And
shit.
you don't have to apply your sneak attack effect to yourself because it's on at all times. So you end
Oh.
up double applying it there, but you're fine.
Okay.
It's always there. So if they're flat-footed and you hit, you'll always get it. Fantasy
All right.
Grounds automates the whole
I'm gonna
thing for you.
slice this dog.
And all you gotta do is hit. Ah.
It's not a
You
dog.
guys are all about the nat ones today.
That means there's a nat one earlier. That was the sneak attack. Sneaking through. This is why we're in this mess.
Now, you can still make another attack at a penalty. It'll be a -4 penalty for you because you use an agile weapon. Then you would just use your second attack roll option there, which is unable to successfully hit.
How big is this bush?
The bush that you're there,
Yeah.
it comes up a decent for you, about mid chest height.
Can I hide in it?
Yeah,
Hmm.
you can try to hide in it.
Okay, I'll try to hide in it.
Operative word, try.
Is that stealth again?
Yeah, go ahead and roll a stealth check, but hidden, yeah, secret in the tower.
Uh-oh, he smiled.
You guys all see Ugarak kind of burrow in to the bushes a little bit and kind of holds one in front of himself. His weapon's kind of sticking out. You can see his ears kind of popping out, and he kind of occasionally peeks.
Perfect.
Ah,
All right, I'm good.
dang. Rough days ahead here.
Okay,
That's
I can do flurry of blows again, correct?
Yes,
All right, I'm gonna
you can do it once each turn.
All right, perfect. I'm gonna
Round.
flurry of blows again. I'm gonna swing the old bow staff at him.
Holy shit.
How can you guys?
Every one of the last three's first attack has been a critical failure.
Oh, I'm gonna roll the second attack then, I guess. Like,
Shit, I'm next. Oh no.
come on,
That's a hit.
come on,
That's a hit.
come on.
That's how it works, man. You missed that first one. It's too easy.
Oh man.
Go ahead and roll damage for that one.
Oh, I did roll damage. It
Hey,
rolled.
you hit.
But
Roll
I
your
just
damage?
rolled-
I don't.
Yeah, I just rolled the damage. It was a 1, but I guess it didn't.
I don't see the damage roll.
Okay, well,
There
Hey,
you
it doesn't
go.
matter. Hey.
It wasn't a one, it was
Capo.
actually a 6.
Swings and slams his staff into the bear after like teasing it with that first strike, kind of just whiffing it around
Feint.
a little
Feint.
bit. It was all part of his strategy. Is you
Mind
smack
games.
it hard in its side and it lets out a roar of pain.
I have 1 action left, and I'd like to go ahead and set up.
Well, you still have 2 actions left actually, because Flurry of Blows only takes 1
Oh.
action for 2 attacks. So you still have
I'm
2
not-
actions that you can use. That's why
I'm
Flurry
not
of
gonna-
Blows is so great.
Yeah, so I don't want to try the third attack because it's a -4 penalty. I guess I might as well because I'm gonna raise my weapon to parry. That's 1 action, correct?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, that guy gets
Actually,
it.
I am gonna use my second action to use my third attack.
Okay.
I miss,
Yeah.
Shit.
as is tradition.
Shit.
With a negative 3.
No. No.
I rolled another 1. Are you serious?
Bostafo!
What?
Bostafo, open your face!
Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and raise my weapon to parry.
Katy
Okay.
Perry.
And then that will give you a +1 bonus to AC. I believe I programmed it on your character sheet. So
Is
if
there-
you look at parry, you just click that little man button, the effect button there.
Yep.
It says attack weapon. Just click that. It'll apply it to yourself automatically.
It looks like it applied it to the bear. 'Cause I was-
Oh.
Grizzly Bear's AC is +1. You're parrying
So
for the
I programmed
bear.
that wrong. Important that. Let me change the targeting to self only. All right, and now it should work. Go ahead and click it.
All right, there we go.
And there you go. And that'll last for 1 round for your last action. Zorgal! They are
Zorgal.
hurting over there trying to hit this massive bear, and they're just failing. They're whiffing around.
It's not
So
a dog.
far, your firm ranger instincts have successfully been able to land several arrows in this thick bear's hide. What does Zorgal do?
All right. I will repeat last time's actions, which means I roll normal on my first attack, and then I click flurry second attack, and then roll the middle dice. Correct?
Yes.
Okay, here we go. First attack on bear.
Is a
To
miss.
miss. Holy shit. All right. Second for flurry something or another, and I roll this one.
That is a critical miss.
Hold on. That
are you
wasn't a roll. That wasn't
No.
a one.
Now, remember, in Pathfinder 2nd edition, criticals work on a sliding scale of 10. If you're 10 less than the desired roll, it's a critical failure. If you're 10 or more over the desired roll, it's a critical success.
So that's important
So-
to note that we haven't necessarily been rolling ones. We're just rolling
No,
10
he's-
under the bear's AC.
He's just been
At
flat
least.
out rolling ones.
At
Now,
Okay.
if you roll a nat 1 or a nat 20, they have specials on top of that. So a nat 1 is automatically 1 degree less than it would have been, and a nat 20 is automatically 1 degree higher. So
Okay.
let's say that you needed to get a 27 or something, and you rolled a nat 20 and your total was only a 26. Normally that would be a failure, but because it's a nat 20, it counts as a success, but not a critical success.
Right.
Same if you were to roll a nat 1 and maybe you only needed a 10 and your total was a 12. Well, because you rolled a nat 1, instead of being a success, it's a failure, but it's not a critical failure.
Okay.
Because everything in 2nd edition rolls on that sliding scale, which makes combat a little swingier, but we're not using critical hit deck right now. So you don't have to worry about special riders on failures and misses.
Yay.
Okay, so then I just take my straight second attack now on that middle one, right?
Yes. So this would be at your third attack roll. So you'd
So I have
apply.
to
the-
apply third,
Yep, because you're a flurry ranger.
and then roll the middle one.
roll the third. The third,
Roll the-
not the middle.
Third one, even though it's my second action.
Because your multi-attack penalty is now on your third attack roll. So,
Okay.
because you had your first attack, second attack, you're on your third. All attack rolls at this point in time for the rest of your turn will use that third one due to the multi-attack penalty. Which is also a miss.
And then I can just take my third action to attack again.
If you want, and it'll be the same. It'll still be the third roll using the third flurry effect as well.
So do I have to reapply it?
Yes, because it only lasts the one time. And that is a critical hit.
But not a critical because it's not 10 above the bear's AC, correct? No?
Oh, you rolled 20.
So
You rolled not 20.
Yeah.
So Fantasy Grounds is still counting it as a crit. Technically, you would have missed, and then it goes up to just a success. So it would technically, Fantasy Grounds is counting the 20 as an automatic crit, but it's technically not. It's just technically a success.
Right.
So, Fantasy Grounds is going to automatically double your dice because it's going to think it's a crit.
It quadrupled my dice.
Holy crap.
Why did it quadruple my dice?
Well, I was going to tell you not to roll yet, but
Oh, well, you know,
so it
sometimes
rolled
I get
your
way ahead of myself.
it rolled all your stuff.
Damn. Okay.
Do me a favor.
Yes.
All right, because you're a longbow, when you crit, you automatically do a D10 of
Okay.
damage. So it added in that deadly as well.
Right.
Do me a favor, just roll normal damage now, because it won't automatically count it as a crit. I healed
Just
him
roll
for
a
what he
D8.
Just roll your damage
D8.
like normal, and
Okay.
there you go. That's your normal damage. That's what you would have done because it wasn't technically a crit.
Okay.
So that's one thing. The Fantasy Grounds 2nd edition rule set is also beta. It's being worked on by one guy who's doing phenomenal works, but that sliding scale thing there isn't fully in. However, rolling the nat 20, as we emphasized before, even though you would have missed, you still got a hit. So
Because of the
That's how
negative
that
effects of right.
that's how that sliding 10 works. So that was a
Okay.
good way to emphasize that into the combat there.
That's what's right.
Christoph.
I'm gonna cast magic missile.
How many actions are you going to use?
I'm
on
using
magic?
all 3 because I've been seeing guys miss everything. It's like, nope, I'm
Alright.
not playing around.
Go ahead and roll 3 darts, slamming in to this
All right,
this
here we
bear.
go.
That they will automatically hit.
1, 2, and 3.
Awesome.
Wow, and he is pissed off now.
Well,
Oh,
good. Someone had to do something.
From the distance, Christoph points his hand out, and 3 mystical bolts of energy shoot from his hand, slamming in to the bear. So for those unfamiliar with 2E, just so you guys are aware, Magic Missile is you pick how many actions you want to spend on it. So you can shoot 1, 2, or 3 missiles depending upon how many actions you choose to spend. So its effectiveness is based upon how much you invest in it. This bear is furious. The darts are slamming into him, arrows flooping around him. Despite the ineffectiveness of the people near him actually accomplishing anything, he's still super pissed off. Ignoring Ugrok,
That's because I'm
he
hitting.
Hey,
turns his
your
attention
stealth worked.
towards this slightly tastier
Silly bear thought I was a bush.
Staffo.
Please, not me. Oh no, not me.
Oh no! Oh no!
Ruh-roh, Raggy.
He
Uh,
swings his massive claws at you, and
Right.
it kind of rakes across your chest, just slightly kind of tearing in ever so lightly. And as he does so, he kind of grabs on with it and kind of holds you in place. And as you feel yourself kind of held by that claw from his grab ability. And then with a second attack, he tries to bite you with his jaws. And is
too
unable to do so as you kind of writhe and twist your small gnomish body, kind of avoiding him as best you can.
half.
And
Happening.
Take
then
Dwarf. Small person. Whatever.
Smallish.
he attempts to try to dig in again with another claw strike against you, but you're just writhing and twisting far too much, and he's unable to get after you. As Rezik,
Oh, this is not going too well at all.
Throw like a girl.
mostly trained in healing people as a Chirurgeon, maybe you shouldn't make fun of Rezik for not being the best at throwing bottled lightning. But he throws like a gnomish girl who doesn't know how to throw. Because lots of gnomish women can throw fine. They're phenomenal throwers, in fact.
Disclaimer,
It's just
this is
Rezik.
not this isn't taking gnomish sexism into account. Please do
Yes.
not attack the DM for gnomish sexism.
No, Mish women
Turns
can
out,
throw 5.
gnomish women, yeah, they're badass.
Yeah.
The
Being
more you
either
know.
male or female has no impact on one's ability to throw. Perhaps just being a surgical focused book nerd
There
does.
are no humans in this campaign anyway, so we're not
Well,
offending anybody.
Look, while all the
Well,
other gnomes
village
are
people
outside
are
playing
humans.
catch, Rezik was inside reading, college level, medicine.
Which is fair.
So give him a break. Okay.
Fair.
So he was like, "Let me make these bombs I can throw." Ugh. Oh, they blow up. I just have to get them close. Flies off into the woods.
A little bit closer
Little
than
Charlie
that.
was ready for that.
All right, what's up, Rezik? What do you do?
I'm going to attempt. He pulls out his crossbow instead and attempts to fire at it.
15 feet away. I feel like you got this.
Maybe.
Everybody's been terrible on their first attack, so. Oh my.
That is a miss.
Oh man,
What
this
is
is
this
amazing.
bear? He's huge and we can't hit him. He's big. We're still battling. So this is what it's like to be terrible.
Yes. He has a
Yes.
very thick hide. It makes it difficult to get through. Arrows just kind of flying off various
Kind of like bounce
places.
off.
This
For my
guy's gonna tell all of his buddies about how he whooped on five little people in the woods.
You need to go to summer camp
They're
and learn how
really
to shoot
short people. I was
crossbows
just swiping and
for my
they were
second,
nothing. Couldn't even hit me.
for my second action, Bubba, get your ass over here. So let's see, there's 5, that's 15, 20, 25, and then it's remainder action to go over there. All right. And yeah, my last action will be loading my second bolt onto my crossbow. So there you go.
Oog, rock.
I'm gonna kill it.
You're not actually hidden.
What does
I
Ugrok
You're
do?
aware.
I
You do
figured
not
it
have a
out.
hidden condition.
Yeah.
It's the ears. If you didn't have big ears,
It's not a bear.
That was
Oh,
almost a 1
God.
on my screen.
God.
I'll try again.
guys, we suck.
This is so bad.
Get better,
This is
nerd.
so bad.
This bear. I'm gonna tell stories of this bear. He was the
You didn't
biggest
stand-
damn bear.
If you didn't stay up so late trying to break into doors, you'd probably be a little bit more rested to do this.
Again.
Again and again and again. You take your dog slicer and you just chop at this bear.
They can't
And
fight
it's
bear.
just you can't get through his thick hide. It's rebounding off. You're like missing. You hit it with the flat. You're just flailing at this thing, just screaming. That's not a dog. It's not a dog. Oh,
Oh
rough.
my god.
To be fair, though, he also hasn't really killed anybody yet, so
It's fair.
we're all missing everything. This is just everybody
I-
looking in,
Oh,
closing eyes, and
Someone-
swinging.
Again,
But the wizard.
as I have been nearly bitten, my chest is shredded to bits. I'm gonna go ahead and try to whack this thing twice with flurry of blows. The first roll.
that's a good
Oh,
hit.
thank God. Yes.
Oh, he's still alive.
He is hurt as you slam your staff across his snout and prepare with your second flurry attack.
Hey!
He did it!
Solely because
Get
he's
out of
flat-footed.
here.
Hell yeah.
Ah, yes.
Slam the staff into the bear and just you crack into his skull and you just hear him let out this human scream as he collapses
Poor bear.
dead
I feel bad, but you know what?
up on the ground.
He did try to bite me, so whatever.
He
Um,
did rake his claws against you a little bit there.
Yeah.
Does the bear look like mange, like those wolves did?
It does not. It looks pretty healthy, pretty clear. It's an older bear, graying in its fur. You know, but it does not have that strange mange. It doesn't look twisted. It didn't breathe acid at you. Kind of an older, elderly bear that was taking a nap next to these rosemary bushes.
Oh no.
It's a yeah.
While
Just killed an old man bear.
Yeah,
While the
I'm gonna try
party-
to heal up a Bastafo if someone wants to get to the rosemary.
Yeah, while the party takes care of getting the rosemary, I'd like to spend some time on the bear. Skinning it, collecting anything that is of value.
You're gonna let the suspect goblin be the one that is collecting the ingredients or whatever?
Well,
I feel like we can't trust this
I'm gonna
goblin.
roll in it.
What?
Okay, so it's a rather large bear. It'll probably take several hours for you to successfully skin this and harvest all the parts from it.
I'd
if you
like
want
to
to-
at least get the fur.
Pulls out his.
Okay,
pulls
It'll take a
out
bit of time, but
various
not as
pieces
long.
of fabric and starts tending to the wounds, spending the necessary 10 minutes.
And who's gathering up the?
I'll get
The
the rosemary.
Is all 4 of these rosemary bushes?
What? Oh,
Yeah.
All right,
I am
I'm running
not
through
sure.
them because I stink. I need to fix this.
Why am I still targeting the bear? I have no bear here to target. Thank you. So
So the effect to attempt a medicine check was applied to me.
Right. Yeah, no. It just also attempted to
You
do
don't-
it to the bear. So
You don't need to apply the effect at all. Just roll a medicine check, and if you succeed, do the heal, and if you don't, then you don't.
Right, but so the target was attempting the DC, but it didn't actually roll the DC for it.
No,
Okay.
that's what I'm saying. The effect is just like a description as a reminder for what you
Alright,
should
yeah,
do.
Gotcha. All right.
But just roll a medicine check.
No, I'll roll a crafting check because I'm
Sure.
a hired.
Okay. So that is a success. So you can heal him for the 2d8.
Nice.
Oof.
Nice.
Perfect.
Ugrok
Thank
rushes
you, my
through the
gnomish
bushes,
friend. I appreciate
uh,
that.
sort of gathering up a bit of rosemary as Kristoff goes around, and then
Ugrok
running-
said he was running
around.
He's tainting the rosemary. We need.
Yeah.
I'm gonna block him with my staff. I'm gonna trip him.
Well, I'm gonna move you.
I have that. I have it.
It's not
I have
very
trip. Can I sneakily trip him?
Oh, Jesus.
Maybe you could try.
All right. I mean, should I know how much rosemary I'm picking up right now?
No, just you gather up a large amount, like a big bushel of rosemary, essentially.
All right. Does it have goblin stink on it, or is it like good to go?
It'll wash off.
Yeah,
Okay.
it'll wash off. I think
I guess
you could
I'm
even
not gonna
possibly
try to-
use prestidigitation to.
The goblin
Clean
have
it up a
rosemary
bit.
stink? That's the real question.
All right.
Yeah, you smell.
Yeah.
You smell like rosemary and garbage.
That's why we came here from the start.
More rosemary than garbage right now.
Well, that's good.
All right. And then Zorgal, you with enough time, go ahead and make me a survival check.
Do I need to do it in the tower?
No.
Oof, not great.
Ooh.
So you managed to kind of get through and kind of hurriedly kind of cut the skin off the bear, and now you have this, massive pile of bear skin, just like oozing and wet on the ground in front of you.
Well, I mean, I guess I must have done it poorly because usually skinning doesn't leave it too bad. But I want to tan it when we get back because I have the ability to tan things. So
Okay. You have all the supplies necessary?
I don't actually physically know what supplies it takes. I just when I was building the character, that was what I was trying to build it around. I took the skill to be able to tan things.
So that's mostly going to be a downtime kind of activity. It takes a long time to tan it. You gotta wash it, you gotta clean it, you gotta hang it up, you have to soak it in chemicals. It takes several days just to dry it out to make sure that it's good to go.
Okay.
You have to stretch it out at that point in time. You have to take all the hair off of it.
Someone's had experience.
I have a couple friends who have had to tan creatures before. I don't know the exact chemicals and oils. I just know it takes time, like quite a bit of time, and it smells horrible when you do it.
I've done it.
Well, yeah.
It's not that bad.
It smells pretty bad.
That's why you have an abandoned shed that somebody built in their property, and you just leave it all there, and it's away.
Because it smells really bad.
And it's downwind from all your so your neighbors smell it.
So if there's not reasonably any way for me to do it, then I probably wouldn't waste the time. It sucks that we're just wasting an entire bear, though.
It does.
Well, I mean,
It would take a decent amount of
I
time.
mean,
I think in the olden days they used to use urine and other ways to brain juices and stuff.
You don't have to tan it right
I mean,
away.
we did just like wake up the bear out of its nothing, and it's old. But, maybe it's. I don't know. It sucks to waste a bear, but really, are we gonna waste like a whole day trying to tan this guy out? Make some bear
I
jerky?
mean, I didn't. No, like I said, if it's not reasonable, I didn't think it'd take more than just a few hours to skin it, and then maybe you do the stuff you do on it, and then leave it to dry, and then come back and do some work on it, and then leave it to dry. I didn't think it would be intensive on it, so.
I'd say skinning it is worth it. Maybe we can like trade that for something in the town. Maybe someone's like really looking for some bear coats or something. We can get some info out of them. I'd say skinning it's worth it. That'll only take a couple hours.
Okay. Well, I've already skinned it. I just don't know what to do with the fur now.
Probably
let's keep the fur. Maybe we can trade it.
Okay.
Like full-grown deer takes like 20 minutes from somebody that knows what they're doing. A bear would be.
Now I've actually.
An hour.
Yeah, I've actually skinned a deer before, but never skinned a bear.
Yeah,
but we'll take the skin. We'll take the skin and see if
maybe a little over 30 minutes or so. Just to get the hide.
Yeah, I won't worry about tanning or anything. We'll take the skin in the town and see if any leather worker or someone in town. I know it's a really small town and they don't really have anything there, so we'll see.
Okay. And then you guys head back to town. Doesn't take long for your journey back with rosemary bushes in hand. Again, about 30-40 minutes to make the travel back. At this point, starting to get into the early evening. Between the skinning and the travel there, it's closer to like 5 p.m. As you walk into the stables, you see Edra kind of brushing down some of the horses, kind of picking away at them. And she looks up as you enter. She's like, "Oh, you've returned. Did you have success?"
We got rosemary, but there was a. Well, let's just say we took care of the bear.
What? Okay, and Zurgol's kind of got this mass of fucking skin that he's just lugging behind him.
We took care of the bear. He's wearing a bear.
She's like, "Well, I guess he won't be bothering the rosemary fields anymore. I can go pick them myself from now on."
Yeah, you're welcome.
Thank you so much. I'll get started on making that ointment for the horses right away.
Oh, thank you.
What about me?
What?
What about you, little
what
man?
about you?
Well, what about you?
I fixed that problem. You said we should go get me a smell better.
Yes, well, You do smell much more fragrant.
Question.
She kind of looks a little lost, kind of looking at the rest of you.
We don't
Not quite
really
sure how
understand
Here's
him
the
either.
stuff. Ignore our
okay.
friend here. He's a little, you know.
He's
just- yeah.
eccentric. He's excitable.
Yeah,
What is
excitable
wrong?
little
I
fellow.
can hear all of you.
He's a great person. Yes,
We know,
He's
we know
very
you can
special.
hear us.
You make excuses.
She
Nope.
slowly kind of backed out of the conversation with the rosemary and kind of rushes off into nearby barn.
Oh, before you go, is there anybody in
Yes.
town that might be interested in furs?
I don't really know. Maybe there's a few people out in the woods. Maybe this strange lady comes to town every once in a while, but I don't really know where she's at. She might be interested. Sometimes she has skins and animals and stuff.
What does she look like?
She always passes through. She always has like this weird hood. I don't really know.
Did
She
she,
comes
has
by
she
from
ever
time
said
to
her
time, though.
name, or does she go by anything?
She's a strange one. Her name is in chapter 2, and we're in chapter 1. And
Okay.
Yes.
Okay.
Her name is in
Of course.
chapter 2. I will note that.
What region does she hail from? In chapter 2, that is eccentric, or that is exotic.
Where are my NPC notes that I just had open? And can't
It's
find-
okay.
No worries. Thank you.
We got the name. It's just chapter 2.
Chapter 2.
Yes,
right?
I've heard
Yeah.
that name.
Noala.
Nuala. All right.
Okay. Not who I thought it was, or not who I suspected, but yeah, okay, cool. Well, now we know.
Thank you.
She comes from town time to time. She's lived here for a few years. She might know more.
All right. Well, thank you.
Thank you.
And then she kind of disappears and rushes off.
Why are you making a will save?
I have
Whose will?
that was an inadvertent button press. Is what that was.
Okay, gotcha. All right.
All right.
Getting a bit into
Well-
the evening. What do you guys want to do?
So we're back in town. We have some furs that we can trade.
Nobody in town
Or-
wants her.
Yeah. And we're still
We're still looking for H though, because we're looking for Bort's buyer of his reagents.
Yes.
You still haven't questioned anybody in town other than the owner of the inn.
We need to question Lauren. Lauren killed the boss.
Sir,
The
Sir
soldier.
Lord, you'd think it was the soldier. So it's come before, if anybody was paying attention, but what of these goblin wars? The blood wars? Does
Yeah,
anybody know anything of that?
Goblin blood?
No, there were goblin blood wars years ago, and apparently it's still pretty upsetting to the goblins. Would you happen to know anything about that, Ugra?
So the Goblin Blood Wars was a 4-year-long war fought between various goblin tribes and the army of Eisgeir, the kind of kingdom that you guys are in.
How long
A
ago?
very long, bloody war. It was. I'm trying to think, like 10 or 20 years before this time period.
Before
I'm not
Ugrok.
super-
Ugrok don't care.
Yeah, I'm not super. I don't know the entire Paizo history because we just started Pathfinder.
Oh.
But I think it was something like 20 years ago because if I remember, the Galarian calendar is always like our calendar kind of deal. So
So wait, it's like evening now. It's like 5 p.m., 6 p.m.
yeah,
Hey, does anyone remember what time we got into town last night? Where
About
we
this time.
About this time? Wasn't
Yeah.
that guy Holland in the bar Or in the
Oh
tavern.
yeah.
I'm just saying he has an
Holland?
age. We know, yeah, Holland, the giant drunk guy that
Yeah,
was
the-
harassing
the-
the goblins.
Yes, I remember him.
Yeah, so he was in the tavern about this time, and we know that we asked, right, that he comes in frequently, and he does. Maybe, I mean, I'm just saying, H Holland. We're looking for a guy named with the first letter of his name, maybe H. In Bort's books, we saw that he was delivering reagents to H. Maybe Holland knows anything about it. Maybe we could go kind of sit at his table and maybe chat him up a little bit, see if we can get some information.
Yeah, I'm down with that.
See if he's there.
Yeah, let's go. Can we peek our? I'd say let's go peek our heads in the tavern. See if maybe he's in.
All right, so you guys head inside the feed mill. It's
I want to unload the bear skin on the cart, though. Kind of lay it out so it can.
okay.
Yeah.
You kind of lay it down on one of the cart. Tamley kind of walks up to you. She's like, "Oh, what are you doing with this?"
I'm hoping to leave it here today. Tomorrow, we're looking for somebody to maybe buy it or might be interested in trade for information.
You're supposed to be solving Bort's murder, not trying to set up new trade deals.
Well, it's hope in hopes that this will encourage people to relay some of the information they might know. It's not necessary for money, but a kind of an offering, if you will, for information from some people. We'll see.
We're gonna
She
bribe
just
him.
shakes her head. She's like, how far have you gotten in learning stuff?
At this point, we haven't heard or learned anything. We're looking right now for Holland. He should be in the book, hopefully. But that's our first lead in right now that we're trying to track down.
How did Chief remain chieftain when he has no legs?
What?
Oh no.
Oh,
so
Taryn? Target.
but no, I get where he's coming from. It's there's more power than just being able to walk.
No, all the power is in walking.
Okay, there, buddy.
And stabbing, right?
Right? No, dog
Hey,
slicing.
no. I'm sure you can dog slice just fine from a chair.
She
Uh,
Tamley kind of shakes her head a bit and kind of goes back to her cart and just muttering about wasting time and
in the tribes, when one loses legs, we kill him. Take his spot as chieftain.
It's
Why didn't you kill Targan then?
Targan?
you know
Targan has
Yeah,
legs.
the guy.
Don't
No,
put
the
those
chieftain.
ideas in his head.
Targan was the old man in the wheelchair.
No
Don't
legs.
put those ideas in his head. Just leave it.
yeah.
You're going to
Why?
make him sneak out tonight and do just that.
What?
No, okay. Seriously, let's get to the end. See if we can talk to Holland.
Talk to Holland.
See if we can get any information from him.
It's a good idea.
All right. So you guys enter the feed mill, and as you do so, you notice it's pretty much empty. Delma's still kind of behind the counter a little bit, and she nods as you come in, still happy that you helped out her father earlier in the day. She's like, settle in for the night.
First things first, we have some business.
Can we look around and see if Holland's in there?
There's nobody in here.
Well, let's ask about him. I guess. We know about Holland. Does he come? He comes in here frequently. What time or what is his pattern? When does he come in here usually?
I mean, he comes in here most days, but we're not getting much business with everything shut down due to the murder. Can't open the kitchen up until we figure out what's going on.
Is the body still in there?
Yes, until the Magister shows up.
It's just gonna stay in there for a month?
It takes that long, I suppose.
Body
The
go away
Magister will
by
have
then.
to look at the body. Well, the
Body-
cellar keeps things preserved quite well. It's very cool down there.
This big drunk guy, Holland. What do you know about him?
He's not the nicest person in town. Comes in, kind of bullies people a little bit, likes to drink a lot.
Do you know what his profession is? What does he do here in this town?
Well, I try not to ask too many questions.
Does anybody know him really well, or is he just by himself?
I mostly keeps to himself.
Do you know where he stays?
Somewhere up on the northern side of town. I don't know exactly where.
Okay. Well, what do you guys want to do about this now? Do we want
Let's see.
to like go track this very specific individual down, or do we want to kind of like see what's out there and kind of explore?
We can go kill him, or we can find Sir Lord.
Kill anyone. Let's try not to.
Yeah, killing people. We're already not shaky ground here.
I meant talk to him and get words out.
Yes.
That sounds right.
Yeah. I was like, yeah, we either track him down or we can try to talk to.
Someone who's more willing and not so clandestine.
Yes.
Then we go after Mr. Holland. I mean, he is the biggest suspect right now.
I mean, it does match with like this ledger
Hey,
here, so.
We don't know anybody else with an H.
What we should also consider is that maybe the reagent is not being used nefariously, but is in fact something to maybe help solve the wolf problem and the disease in the woods.
Also a possibility.
But we don't know any of it without finding out who it is that he's been dealing with and actually talking with them.
I'm hungry.
Yeah, so what I mean to say is we should not treat him so much as a suspect until we've learned a little more. We just know he might have some information.
Can we get some food?
We don't have
She
much.
just
The
said the
kitchen's
kitchen's
closed. You know, people dying after eating our food tends to cause problem. I sent Amora home, told her not to come back until things die down a little bit.
Give me what you
Is she
have.
working from home?
That way to
Does she
say
have
I
a
don't.
way of continuing to work without being at the work center?
No, she's just at home at this point in time. I'm sure she had nothing to do with this, of course.
Well, I'm asking you. Can you get food?
I can
Please,
get you some
please, not
basic food items, of course.
cheese
for
and
just a
bread,
few
maybe?
silver.
We have rations in our backpacks. Like we're
Don't
good
want to
go.
live off rations for a month, though. Some cheese and bread if you have any. I'd gladly pay the coin.
I agree.
Of course, for just a few silver, I could do that for you.
I'll put out 2 silver.
Well, too.
3 silver?
Do you want some turnip ale to go with it?
All of it.
No. Good.
Yes.
Oh,
Turn it
good.
back.
I can delete.
Shuffles to the back. She comes back
Yes.
with slices of bread, cheese, some dried meat, a couple flagons of ale for those who might be interested.
Yes.
Full on hand claw it and like start shoving away, grabbing and eating.
Sometimes your friend there reminds me of Finnick.
How long have you known Finnick?
Finnick? He's been here for several years now. Helping out around the place. Doesn't have much else to go. Not very many people after the wars trust Goblin kind that much. So he helped out odds and ends here and there.
Do you know where he lives?
Well, most of the time he hangs out in the barn and sleeps there, but from time to time he's I'm sure he has other places he sleeps. He's not always there. He hasn't come back after the fight last night though. I haven't seen him at all.
That's not good.
Very interesting.
Was Dwarf Man mean to Finnick?
Bort?
Yeah.
Not that I'm aware of. I don't think he really engaged with Finnick all that often. Everybody loved Bort. He was a great man. You know, the Etrin's folly here relies a lot on trade, and Bort was one of the few people who would actually be willing to come and pass through our town, bringing necessary goods to allow us to get some lifeblood in here.
Sounds like you should move.
Oh, yeah, this is our home.
It's not always that easy to just up and leave.
Yes, it is. Entire tribes move all the time.
It's not for everybody else, though.
Look, just pick
You
up what
also
you have.
cut off
There-
legs and
We
kill people for
appreciate-
not being able to walk. So
We don't
We
cut off their legs.
appreciate
different place, different times. You know,
we
different
appreciate
cultures.
the food and the drink. It's much appreciated.
Of course, of course. I just hope you guys find whoever did this so life can get back to normal as soon as possible.
We will. We will
I
find.
hope
out
you've had some good
everything.
luck.
Not yet.
Please let me know if you need anything else.
More food.
Maybe
enough
just
for the
the location where all of your employees live, so that we can talk to them.
Oh, well, of course, I told you this morning, but I can let you know again. And she
You told
kind
me where
of,
they lived?
because
Because I wrote everything down I possibly could, and I didn't get where anybody lived.
she
I
asked
must have missed
where
that, I guess.
most of her employees lived so that you could go question. So she makes a few marks for where Amora, the cook, lives out at an old orchard out on the outskirts of town, and then Trin lives out in. Hold on, I gotta bring the map up again. Close that map. Instagram, so think about opening this map. Close that one. Where's my images? I don't want to give
So-
you wrong information here. Oh.
So the question becomes like, should we go question H? We are presuming, or someone with an H name. We don't know yet. Or should we go question the employees first?
Well, it doesn't really matter who first, per se. I just want to make sure I have the location of everybody so we don't have to ask again.
Oh, yeah.
So, Amora the chef lives out to the northwestern portion of town, where there's this old orchard on the
Is
other
it-
side of the river.
Okay.
And then the Trin, one of the servants from the night before, lives in the south of town to an old house out there. And Coinral lives, or Colneral lives not too far from the female itself in a house there. Just a couple houses down.
And Finnick, we don't know.
The barn.
Finnick, you don't know. Normally he lives in the barn, but she hasn't seen him.
And Sir
since last
Lauren.
night.
Would you happen
Ah.
to know where Sir Lauren lives?
That drunk, you'll probably find him in some alley, wherever.
Where is
It doesn't
the
work for
alley?
me. I don't know where he is.
All right.
I don't know. Check the closest ditch, and you'll probably find him drinking in it.
Thank you.
Well, I'd say let's head to the north of town. We can just hit up Amora and Holland in one go.
Well, Amora's northwest. Where's Holland?
Holland is in the north somewhere. Unknown. He's
Somewhere.
just in the north.
Yeah, somewhere in the north. One of the houses up that way.
So let's
Okay.
go up. Let's go up north and then head left a little bit. See what we find.
Sure. Once we finish eating and drinking.
Right.
Okay. So you guys spend the next bit of time chilling out, eating, drinking, getting things together, and prepare to head out as the sun begins to make its way towards the horizon.
Does that mean we're taking a quick in real life break, real quick? 30 seconds?
We could take a quick
Like literally, just 2 seconds.
we could take our midstream break now. It's only a few minutes before we would normally take it, and just take our quick midstream break, 10-15 minutes, and then re-engage and come back.
That works.
I think
All right, as we return from our quick midstream break, you guys were getting ready to head out and start doing some speaking and interviewing as the night begins to set upon the town of Etrin's Folly.
Oh man.
Where do you guys want to head first?
Looking for H. So
Maybe go
Holland.
to deal with Holland.
Said
Yeah,
Bort.
so can I get clarification on his name? How do you say it?
Holland.
It is Hollod.
Holland.
Exactly. Hallod. Okay.
Holland.
Yeah.
I wanted to make sure I had this right in my notes. But everybody was using the other name was like, shit, I wrote it wrong. My bad.
I wrote Holland. That's what I heard. I mean, that's my bad.
Hallod. Hollod.
Big drunk dude from
LLOD.
Feed Mill Tavern.
Okay,
Yep, that's what I have. Big drunk guy.
HALLOD.
Holland. Holland.
All right, so you guys are just gonna start searching house to house.
Yeah.
Yes.
That's.
And then-
I mean, perhaps since we don't know exactly where he lives, instead of just looking for him, we go find the Sheriff Rolf. He may be able to direct us to Holland's house.
Yeah, we can do that.
Or we can just be like, we're having a great old time, drinking beers, having a great time in the streets. Maybe he'll just show up and try to get in on it.
More turn up.
Or the sheriff. I guess that's more reasonable.
Yeah, if we start burning down houses, perhaps the villain will expose himself and want to burn down houses too.
I was just saying, go get drunk in the streets.
Good idea.
And maybe some people would show up, maybe. But yeah, sheriff sounds better now that I go ahead and think about it.
Oh, there's end in the universe.
Door to
Probably.
door, we drag them out of their houses and their streets, and if they don't talk, we kill their family.
Oh,
that-
yeah.
We're
That-
not doing that. No.
Wow, that escalated.
That was
Maybe
very
you guys need to spend some quality time with Ugrok and kind of lecture him in the ways of society. How things work when you're not part of a goblin tribe. I feel like we could have a hefty RP session trying to teach Ugrok about wanton murder not being the solution to every problem in life. All right.
Be a long
So
session.
it
So we're
doesn't
gonna go to
take
the
long
sheriff. Yeah.
to head towards the sheriff's kind of house. He's only about 10 minutes away. You can see kind of a light on inside the room as you approach. But of course, the door's closed.
I mean, we could knock on it.
Go ahead, yeah. Knock.
You guys start knocking on the door as you approach, and you kind of hear some stumbling around inside. It eventually comes up, and it's like, "What do you want?" And he throws the door. It's you. What do you want? What are you harassing me for? Did you find the lead in the case?
Yes.
Kinda. We need to know where Holland lives. Do you know of this man?
That drunk bastard.
Yes, that guy.
Yes.
What do you want him for? Pissing your Cheerios?
It just seems like an
Or
interesting
Cheerios.
character. Yeah, Cheerios. Wait, what?
Yeah,
What is
maybe we
this
want to piss in
strange
his
word?
Cheerios. I'm kidding.
They
Pissing your
sound very
turnips?
happy.
He wasn't even here that night.
Well,
Yes.
oh,
It's
yeah.
just strange that he disappeared right before the fight broke out, which is a perfect distraction.
That was Lauren.
What? What are
I
you
keep
talking
telling
about?
you.
Disappearing? He wasn't even
No.
in there that night.
He was. He left
I asked all the
before you
people.
showed up. We saw him there.
You saw him there that night.
Absolutely,
Yep.
yes.
100%.
I asked every single farmer that was there, and nobody saw him in the tavern.
Yeah, they all showed up after he had left.
So you saw him there during the day, in the afternoon.
Just prior to everybody else showing up, yes. But it isn't necessarily the fight. Tell me, Sheriff, what do you know about reagents?
I don't even know what you're talking about.
What
And
is
that's
Hollid?
what we're trying to discover.
So, Hollid, he's just a drunk? That's all he does in this town?
Oh no, there's a lot of people that don't do much in this town. Haven't
What does
looked
he
around
do?
very much. Notice, not doing too well here.
Yeah. What
You
role
noticed.
does he fill here? Where does he come from? Where, how did he end up here? Do you know? Or.
I don't keep tabs on all 300 people that live in the town and their personal backstory and history.
But surely you must have dealt with him before if he's as belligerent of a drunk as everyone says he is.
People get drunk. People fight. It happened just the other night.
The
Town's
rhyme.
not doing too well. Lots of vagabonds, lots of refugees from the old wars. Lots of people living in plague-ridden houses and ditches. It's not exactly the most pristine place here. Can't blame a man for liking to toss back a few turnip ales here and there. Try to let go the worries of the world. Forget the wars of the past. He's not the first person who likes to drink. Fucking Lauren, drunk bastard in the alleys all the time.
That's
Hell.
what I've been saying.
Farmer Ellum got so drunk he started a fist fight in a bar
Farmer.
that you were there for.
Was
Lauren.
Farmer Ellie, you say?
Yeah,
Oh.
the bastard took a swing at Cowrod and started the whole fight last night
No, Lauren.
when he spilled his beer.
Well, long story short is we're looking for specifically Holland, and we think that maybe he might have some information in regards to this reagent.
I don't know what that has to do with anything, but he lives up in the north. Start
You know,
searching
who's
through
gonna
the
have-
old plague homes, probably find him.
You know who has information? Lauren.
Where does Lauren usually hang out?
The
Is he in the north
alley.
as well?
A ditch. Any old ditch.
That'd be a pretty good estimation. Probably passed down in a ditch somewhere.
Yeah, but like
All right.
near the tavern, or is there does he have a favorite ditch?
I don't know. You usually find him rummaging around up in the worn out homes up in the north.
Okay,
So everybody's
alright.
in the north.
I'm gonna go
Well,
ahead and propose we go
It's
have
free real estate.
having let's grab some beers from the tavern, take them out to the north, and just start having a block party. And I'm pretty sure these two drunkards are gonna show up to get some free booze. We don't even have to
Sure.
go looking. Let's just go start drinking in the streets, see who shows up.
We have no intentions on committing crime, Sheriff. We
Oh.
just want to find these guys.
And get all the words
If
out.
you think it's gonna further your investigation, ask it drunk bastards, people that weren't even there.
You'd be surprised. They're the ones that know most of the rumors.
If
They
I
drink
were
and they
killer,
know things.
I would pay a drunk person to kill man.
Or at
You
least
know a lot about
okay.
the methods that killers use. He looks at you squinty-eyed. Don't think we've forgotten what your kind did.
Whoa.
I think it's time we take our leave. We go searching.
What
Hey,
did my
boys.
What did my kind do?
Don't, let's, you
It's nice talking to you, Sheriff. I think we should get out of here.
we'll be on our way now.
Yeah, we'll be on it.
Fine.
Ugrak. He's referring to the wars.
What war?
Some people still haven't gotten over those wars in this area.
I know no war.
As we're leaving and not talking to the sheriff anymore. the people in this area don't particularly like goblins because of the wars. A lot of bloodshed, a lot of very, very, hefty loss in this area due to the goblin conflict.
Happened way before my time.
I suspect it did, but that doesn't make it any less impactful on the lives of the people here.
It'd be
And you have
best
to
if
respect
you
that.
laid low a little bit when we're
Hold on.
talking.
Hold on. You're telling me that the humans don't kill each other all the time?
No.
Yes,
Well,
but
and they
no,
forget about it.
This is a war, not the drunken. We're stuck in this town for 30 days because of war and murder. This was lots and lots of killing.
You're an
it
orc.
took 10 years.
It's way worse. You killed my kind too.
I'm sorry. The Goblin Wars didn't involve my tribes. This is on you.
What are you talking about, Goblin Wars? Goblin kill each other all the time. What's the big deal?
Because goblins were killing
It's not a
humans
big deal,
this time.
but here it's a big deal. I think it's probably in our best interest if you just let it go. It's okay. You don't have to
Wait, no,
question
no.
everything.
Human kill Goblin all time. You have to forget Goblin kill human.
I mean, it's hard not to hold grudges. It's all this. Just respect the
better
fact
not
that people here don't appreciate the goblin kind like we do. We're a little different than most people, and in this particular part of the world, they're not fond of goblin kind.
At the end of the day, we'll back you up, Rock. But these people here do not like it, as it's been as evidenced in all of our previous interactions. So it'd be best.
It has?
Lie low. We'll say fuck them later. We'll leave this town. We'll be okay. We'll say adios. We'll be on it. We'll be past it. We'll put it behind us.
I do a feint. Ah!
Who are you? That's not how faint works.
I'm lying low.
Big word, scare Ugrok.
Just respect the fact that people here probably don't treat you very kindly, and we'll make sure that
Still
you're taken care of.
Still on the ground.
We've seen you do this unsuccessfully many times in battles, so I know that you're not in fact fainted. Wait, he fainted! Oh my God! Someone call someone! No, he's fine. He's fine.
Are you
Stay
sure?
down.
He's fine.
Are you sure?
He's breathing again. It's okay.
Oh.
You had me worried for a
Right.
moment there, Ugrok.
Right. Breathing doesn't necessarily mean okay. I should know.
It's a
Did we find an alley?
dealing with a small child. I thought you guys were going back for beer.
It's like
Oh, did we go get beer? I told them we were going to start a block party because that's going to be against the law.
yeah, we thought that was going to be against the law, but I'm all for it. I'm going to be
I'm getting confused. I've heard block party like 3 times. I
block
thought
party
No, block party.
or just like go start yelling out names in the north.
We told the sheriff directly to his face that's what we're going to do, and he did not react negatively.
That's because I reassured him that we wouldn't break the law.
Right away. Do what you gotta do.
Yeah.
As long as there isn't a fight, they don't really care.
Then let's
Can
go
we
get.
Illegal
Can we
to
go
drink
grab a keg real quick
in the
or a barrel?
streets.
Okay, we go get drinks to drink in the streets to get everybody else in the streets drunk. It's probably. It wasn't well advertised. I don't know how many people are going to show up, but that's what you
No,
want to do.
but we
Let's do it.
just let's
Lots
just
of
roll
cities
through-
have open beverage laws.
Let's just start rolling through the north. Let's the north side of town. We'll have a couple drinks ourselves under the guise of like we're having a good time, but let's keep our wits about us, fellas. Like let's not get too wasted here.
I
And
will be drinking water.
yeah, just carry a mug at least. At the very least, carry a mug. If it has water in it, perfect. It has whatever you want in it. Let's.
It's so strong, this drink, I yell, to confuse people who might see me holding a mug. This alcoholic beverage is so strong.
You guys
These
head
are
back
good.
to the tavern.
We haven't picked up
Um,
the stuff yet. Yeah.
Oh,
You come in.
but they
There's
didn't know that.
there's a couple kind of downtrodden farmers there now, just kind of nursing. You know, most people don't seem to come in until the sun starts to set and it starts to get later at night. So there's 2 or 3 kind of farmers sitting around a table, and you see the bard from the previous night. He's kind of strumming his lute very poorly. It's like off key, not tuned very well, looking like he's kind of getting ready to perform for the night. As Delma, she's like, turning in for the night.
You keep saying that. I don't think we'll
Well,
be turning
nobody's
in,
come
though.
to pick up your keys yet for your rooms, so I've been kind of holding on to them for you
We
for
have
the day.
rooms.
Yeah,
Yes, we have rooms.
we got offered rooms after we got Targan back home safely.
We got offered discount on our rooms.
Discounts, that's right. Yeah.
Yeah. We still have to pay for them.
Yes, 2 silver pieces a night.
Let's start with 5 nights at first, and here's my 10 silver pieces.
I'll throw down my 10.
Yep, I'll throw down mine.
And we'll go from there.
Right? She kind of scoops them up, hands you some like shoddy, kind of rusty kind of keys. Not the best kept for the 3 of you. Anything else I can help you? What are you trying to do?
Throw down the 10 for it. Do I need to take it out of my inventory? How does that work?
Yeah, just take it out of your inventory. Just subtract. On the right hand side, you'll see your total silver. So
Yeah.
like you have 92 silver. Just subtract it, make it 82. Quick maths.
Right, I'm trying to edit it though. What I'm saying.
Just
click
click
the
in
box
it and then
enter the
type
number.
the new number.
Oh, not a clear indication, like editing anything. Okay,
Yeah, no, it's not there yet.
okay, cool, neat. All right, 82.
I'm gonna go talk to the bard for a second.
Okay. He's he's getting his. He notices you start to approach as you're coming up with his kind of tune. He starts kind of strumming out a not great melody, but kind of it's a little off. And he kind of looks at you as he chums it out. He's like, my friend, you've come to visit.
Yes, my name is Zodagal. What's yours?
I am the great and amazing Flunk the Magnificent.
Flunk, F-L-U-N-K.
Flonk.
Okay.
Bard extraordinaire.
Very good, too.
You were here the other night for the incident, weren't you?
You have to be more specific than that.
Specifically last night when the man died.
Oh yes, yes. I was I was here. Yes.
I'm gonna pull out 1 silver piece and drop it in whatever he's got lying out to collect his money. I'm sure he has something, right?
Yeah, he's got like a hat.
Alright, just drop it out there and be like, did you happen to see anything?
It was pure chaos. I'm gonna write a song about it. In fact, strange going-ons and fights and
Let's hear
people throwing chairs and
Chairs thrown, people fight.
Like-
I got you.
Dead
See?
people die in the night. Haha! That's good. That's good. And he kind of writes it down. Ting, ting.
Oh no!
Yes,
Toss a
Fuck.
chair at your enemy.
that's very well. But specifically, did you notice anything suspicious as I hold up another piece of silver?
Well,
Drop it in the
yeah,
hat.
not really.
Not.
What do you mean by
really, not at
suspicious?
all.
You didn't happen to see anybody tamper with the food, or perhaps flee the scene, suspiciously during, before the fight even started. Anything that would
Ah,
arouse
well,
suspicion.
your friend there took off. And then there was things started flying around while I was performing. I think I saw Delma left. She ran. She just ran right off, right when it started. Yeah, it was rough. People punching, that was crazy.
It was crazy.
And nothing that arose any suspicion in your eyes.
Well, it's not the first time a fight's broken out.
No, but
Man
it's
died
the
last
first time a man has died in the middle of one of those.
That's true. To tell you the truth, I was a little drunk last night. I don't remember much, but hey, you guys are here. That's kind of different. That's strange.
How long have you been playing in this bar, by the way?
Almost every night for the last year.
For last year. Nice.
We're also looking for Finnick, who seems to have disappeared since last night. Do you know outside of the barn any other places he might usually stay?
I can't keep track of those wily goblins. They're crazy. They can hide anywhere, pretty much.
And that's
Finnick's a good chap, though. Always brings me ale when I ask him to. Runs around, terrified of everything, though. Just a downright coward.
Who are his friends? Does he have any friends here?
Nobody would be friends with a goblin. What are you talking about?
Yeah, fair enough. I know what
I'd
you
be
mean.
friends with Finnick.
Oh, this guy, you know what I'm talking about.
Man,
Yeah. He takes a drink. And he's like, I mean, you got your own Finnick right here. Does he polish your boots and stuff for you?
No.
Whoa, guy. This guy is our friend. I'd appreciate it.
You just
He's
said nobody would be
untouchable.
friends with a goblin.
You
That's
did
what you
just
said.
say
That's
that.
what you said.
Ah, is that what I said? I misinterpreted.
He takes
you,
another
friend.
drink. Like, there was a lot going on last night. Lots of
You're starting to
people.
look like a dog.
Pull out one more
I'm not
piece
a
of
dog,
silver.
I'm a half elf.
A dog.
One more
half
piece
elf.
of silver.
Thank you for supporting the arts today.
I haven't dropped it. One more piece of silver. Look, do you have anything else that might help us come to a conclusion as to what happened last night in regards to specifically the murder? Drop it in the hat.
Is that a no?
Don't know much else. Just people running, screaming, people running out. I almost got hit by a mug in the face. I have no idea what was going on there. Whew.
All right. Well, thank you. I appreciate
It was
your
chaos.
time.
Pure chaos.
All right.
If I want to write a song about the dwarf that died on the night that the plates flied. Oh, that's a good one. That rhymes.
Doesn't have to
All right.
Good luck to you there,
Enough of that.
guy. How much is it for a barrel of turnip ale? Like a whole barrel. How much is it?
Barrel of ale. Let's try to figure that out real quick. trying to.
Barrel that we could theoretically wheel out into the streets.
Usually they have lists here. I'm checking the book real quick. A keg of ale. About 2 silver pieces.
Perfect. Is it Amora? The bartender, right?
No, Delma. Amora
Delma,
is the
sorry.
cook.
Okay. Delma, I would like to purchase a barrel of your finest turnip ale.
Not a whole keg of ale.
That's right. Official business. Official caravan business here.
Okay. Yeah. Just give you a couple of silver. It's yours. He gestures back to one of the untapped kegs.
I'm gonna go ahead and throw down 2 silver onto the bar there.
She scoops them up, puts them in her pocket, and gestures towards one of the kegs that you can pick up and take if you want.
It's the same price as a room.
Hey, you got a
Alright.
good deal on the room.
Got a good deal in the room. 2 silver for a barrel. Easy peasy. Let's go ahead and take this, lads, out to the horses.
Thank you, Delsmar.
Thank
Right?
you, Delma.
Delma, that's what it was. Yeah.
Enjoy.
We certainly shall.
The watered down turnip ale.
That'll be fine. Serves our purposes. Let's lads, let's go ahead and grab this and let's just go up to the north a little bit, set it down on one of the corners and just offer it out for free and see who shows up. See if we can get some people out there chit chatting, get some loose lips, maybe sink some ships, as they say in the river kingdoms on the old gondola line there.
You kind of head up into the old plague homes and kind of set up and tap the keg. There's various people, poor and destitute, kind of meandering around you, mostly avoiding you as you're setting up.
Shall we bark it out?
Sure. Yes.
Free ale, lads! Come on, come one, come all. We have one mug for everyone in the area.
What? One mug is in. Everybody has to share the same mug, or one mug?
One
Just
free.
Pass it around like you're at church.
One more. One on the house if you're here. We'll
Starting
remember your
another
face.
plague. Share with your neighbors.
If they bring the mug, they get some ale. There you
Bring
go.
your mugs. Gather round.
There you go.
There we go. That seems favorable.
You pitch it as if they bring their mugs, they get some ale. If they don't bring their mugs, well, they get no ale.
Bring your
me
own
a
vessel.
diplomacy
BYOB. For me?
Yeah.
All right, diplomacy. 1 sec. That's not gonna go well. No fucking way!
All right. What?
God.
This is how it goes. Everybody. All right.
It just.
Is there another crate or barrel nearby?
Oh my god.
Yeah. There's refuse all around.
All right. Rezik hops up onto one, reaches in, grabs Bobo. Bobo, here's what you do. Start pestering people in the bar. Start pulling them out. All right. Now, listen. Here's how we do this. Cracks his knuckle. Gather around, everybody. We have ourselves some free alcohol to be consumed. We have much too much for our own. We require that you come and get some for yourself. We won't charge you. You have as much as you'd like, as long as you bring your own little cup. Step up. It's some of the greatest stuff that's ever been brewed ever before. I bet you haven't had this type before. Go ahead and roll.
Go ahead and make a diplomacy check. I'll even give you a +1 circumstance bonus on that.
Okay. Oh dear God. Wow.
People start to perk up a bit at this gnome standing up on the thing. As you speak, try attract their attention and get them. They start kind of meandering in, the poor and destitute. They're dirty, filthy. Their
That's
clothes are
right.
run down like rags.
We don't care how you look, just as long as you partake of our ale. Come along now, come along.
Several of them come out with old, like, tin cups and kind of deal. They're like, is this for real, sir?
Yes,
Come on
indeed.
down.
Free ale?
Free ale,
you know.
free ale indeed. I'll
One
even
holds
help out. I'll even help
his
out by
mug.
grabbing one of the cups and grabbing a good amount of it and handing it back over to him. Here you go, you be the first.
Start drinking
Come on.
it. He's like, oh, that's turnip ale.
Yes,
Oh, it's so good.
indeed. Some of the best stuff, indeed. Come on, tell your
Thank you,
friends. Bring
sir.
them all by. Bring them all by.
And-
All right, guys.
yeah,
What do you need from them? They're hook line and a bunch of fishies.
People start kind of meandering in your general direction. They start gathering up to where you've set up. You sent Bobo to the tavern?
Back into the tavern, just try bringing people out to partake in the ale as well.
You do get a couple people, including the bard, comes and starts providing music
Nice.
for you.
Here we
This is
go.
this is a perfect party.
I sing praise
And then,
to the
and as this discordant music kind of starts going on, and people kind of gather around, you see a man begin to approach from the alleyways and the ditches. He's decently well dressed, but looks kind of run down. You recognize him from the night before as one of the men that was there. He's kind of dressed in like raggedy armor, kind of run down. He's disheveled a bit. He comes up with a dented kind of mug approaching you, and wobbles a little unsteadily on his feet, and he's like, ale for the dishearted, for the warriors of old.
Sure thing, friend. What's your name?
Lauren,
Lauren.
sir, Lauren.
That's him.
I'd like to whisper to my compatriots here that he's pretty wasted, it seems like. Do we have anything? What should we do here?
Water it down.
Rezik, do you have anything that will, like, that we could slip in there maybe to help him kind of sober up? Or maybe, I don't know, is he too drunk to talk right now? Can we believe anything that he says?
Definitely. Rezik will actually quick alchemy up a antitoxin. And
Okay.
And when he's pouring in the drink, when he's putting the drink into the barrel, as he's pulling it back out, he'll attempt to pour in the antitoxin into the cup before handing it over to Lauren.
He kind of starts. So he's like, oh, what's this?
It's the new stuff. I'm a toxicologist by trade. I barter tons of different sort of ales. It's my particular recipe.
Whatever. Ale is ale.
Exactly.
It doesn't taste that good, just so you know.
Okay, well, I'll work on the flavoring. Thank you, though, for your input.
Why do I feel less drunk? I need more of this shit. with
Alchemy up another antitoxin.
I don't think this is working very well. This is
Oh no, it's going to work just fine. It just
Probably
takes a
need
couple
another
of
one
seconds.
there, friend.
Yep.
he's drinking. He keeps kind of looking around him. Sometimes he looks over his shoulder, kind of glancing around, nervously as he does, and just takes another. Oh, what is this?
What's the matter there, friend? You feeling okay?
Oh god. Oh god, no. 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 No, it's not my fault. No.
Of course not, buddy. What isn't? What's not your fault? No way.
They're all dead. They're all
Who?
dead. Everyone.
Everyone?
Who's dead?
We're all here having a great time, bud. Like, it's totally good. What's up?
I'm not dead.
I didn't mean to leave. I didn't mean to leave. He's still there. It's not over. It'll never be over. The whispering
okay?
tyrant will never die.
The Whispering
mean-
Tyrant?
Ah, ah,
Who's the Whispering Tyrant, Lauren?
ah. The ancient lich bastard. Talmor. Talmor. He's following me, Talmor. He's always following me. He's watching us. He's there. He's watching us always. His agents are coming. They're following us. No matter where we go. It's all the same. Talmor, I'm sorry I left you there. I'm sorry. I just need to drink more. I just need more. I need to forget. I need more ale. Please. Why? Why do
And-
I feel so sober?
Okay, so sobriety not so good for this guy. I'm gonna hand him my ale that's untainted. Be like, here, buddy, you need it more than I do.
He just starts gulping it down. Just more and more. It's like, thank you, my friend. Little halfling buddy.
No problem.
It's a nice
Now-
party you got here.
Yeah, it's we decided to do something nice for the town after all you guys have gone through in the last couple days. It's rough around here. And of course you, Sir Lauren, you brave Sir Lauren. It is you deserve it, but you deserve it, man. Sounds like you've been through a lot.
They never fade away, do they?
Who doesn't fade away?
They're here, you know. They're always here.
Who?
I thought I could escape them. The Whispering Tyrant's minions. The Lich's evil army. It's not over. We may have stopped him, but it didn't end him. Last Wall was not the end. They followed me here. They're all here. I see
Is it
him
only you here?
sometimes.
Is it only you here? Do you have any of your compatriots, or do you have any? Is there anybody left?
I see them. The ghosts following me. Talmor. I'm sorry, Talmor. I didn't mean to leave. I I see him watching me, and he looks around in the shadows, following me everywhere I go. I didn't mean to abandon him. I
Okay.
didn't mean for him to die.
It's not your fault. It's not your fault.
Okay, he's distracting you all. Listen, we gotta ask him questions.
The man is obviously distressed. Is he in a state to answer questions correctly here?
Is anyone in the state to answer a question correctly?
Okay. All right. Well, what do we? All right. Yep. Go for it.
What's the question we're gonna ask? I don't remember.
Sir Lauren, do you remember the fight that happened several nights ago? Sorry for these terrible things that have happened to you, but this fight that
Which
happened
one?
the one several nights ago, there was a murder, in fact.
A murder? What?
Or there was a death, rather. Not a murder. There was a death. Someone died
Oh,
at the tavern.
I didn't even know.
How did you not? You
What?
left right as it happened.
When was this?
The night before last. It was
The night-
dark.
I don't remember a fight the night before last. Last night there was a fight.
That fight.
I remember that.
Oh, that fight.
I ran away as soon as that happened. I don't want to get in another fight again. I don't want to have to. I just took right off.
Definitely lying. He ran like somebody was guilty.
You could make a perception check, I guess, to see if you feel he's lying or not. I guess that would be the most appropriate skill. Perception, maybe.
Yeah, I believe it is a perception check for lying.
Wait. Are we? Okay.
I'm just double checking because perception does so much.
If you're gonna accuse someone of, are you directly accusing him of lying, or are you trying to perceive that he's lying?
It's lying.
Because there's no insight in second edition Pathfinder.
Oh, let's see.
Trying to figure out what the
So,
right
sense
skill
motive
is.
is a.
So
Let's see. No, that's a spell there.
it wouldn't be like intimidation or that.
No, that's to intimidate somebody.
That's like accusing. That's accusatory. Accusing.
Okay, so
Shit.
so here you go. Here you are. Sense motive. Try to tell whether creature's behavior is abnormal. GM attempts a single secret perception check for you and compares the result to the deception DC of the
Okay.
creature.
Oh,
So it was perception. It's supposed to be secret, but I figured it was perception. Still learning the system, but I was close. Just
So-
forgot.
Critical
full
is
rules.
you determine their true intentions and get a solid idea. Success is you can tell whether they're behaving abnormally or not. Failure, you can't. And critical failure, you get a false sense.
So you Urgrak, you don't sense any particular deceit or malice here. This just seems to be how he is. PTSD ravaged war victim who likes to drink a lot.
sounds like he got.
Doesn't seem like he's
somebody
trying to be
killed.
evasive or anything.
All right. Should we just like send him on his way, or good talk, or what do you guys think?
I felt like it was a good talk.
Should we ask him? Does he know who Hollid is?
Yeah.
Hey,
Here we
Lauren,
go.
do you know? Lauren, this has been great learning about you and
What?
everything. I'm glad that hey, you did the right thing running away the other night. Do you know a guy named Hollid?
Yeah, I know Holland.
What,
Pit-
what about him? What,
Pit- I don't know. He likes to hang out in the tavern a lot.
do you know what he does?
I don't know what he does.
But he's
I don't know what anybody does.
fair
Where do you
enough.
get your money?
What?
Where do you get your money to pay for your booze?
He kind of jiggles a pocket and there's some cash there. He's like,
Who gave it?
bacon. This is my stipend from the days before.
Want to make
I
more
make
money?
ends- Yeah, I'm a warrior. I fight. Or fought. You used to fight.
You want more money for more
Before the-
booze?
What do you want me to do?
Find out who killed Bort.
Who? Who's Bort?
The man. The dwarf. You know, he talked too much. He's talk, story.
What? I don't even know who.
Rock, is this a good idea? He's not gonna remember this contract.
Perfect.
I don't even know who
Perfect
that is.
crime.
When did he die?
In
Last
the bar fight.
What?
The one you ran
In
away
the
from.
fight? Someone died in that?
On your way, soldier. Let's send him away.
Yes.
Why? Who killed him?
Somebody with a
I'm
chair.
trying to find out. No, he got poisoned. We don't know why.
With a chair.
Somebody poisoned him in a fight. What?
Maybe before. Maybe.
Like
we don't
you
know.
like you hit him with poison?
No, we didn't.
Yeah, well, he died somehow. We're trying to get to the bottom of it, and you know, we're trying to figure out what happened to this guy. Basically, he was our
Poison is a
paycheck.
shitty way to die.
Yes, it is.
It's unfortunate, but you know, fights are fights, war is war, right? Am I right, buddy?
War is fucking horrible. Don't
That's
fight.
right.
Don't do it. It's just disappointment.
Truly. Well, thanks for stopping by the North Side Etron's Folly block party. Appreciate it, man. You did. You know, it was good meeting you.
It's a good part. You should do this again. This is a lot of fun.
Yep, definitely. I agree.
You should free out for everyone all the time. This is pretty good. This is legit. Like, you
Good
should.
deal.
I like you guys. I've never seen you before, but you're alright. Even the little mouthy one, he's okay. He's okay. Yeah.
Well,
I like you. And he goes to pet Ugrok's head.
Would you say you'd be friends?
I don't give a fuck. Yeah, we'd be friends. I don't care that you're a goblin. Whatever.
I look at the entire party.
You're an alright guy. Just there at the party.
Ugrok is looking at us now, like trying to like.
I got a friend.
The drunk PTSD guy who has no idea who you are in his drunken state agrees that you could be friends.
There was no condition on friendship.
I'm happy for you, Ugrok. That's fantastic. You have another friend.
You know what?
But
wanna
can we?
drink
Do you guys want to like? Can you like go take him off to the side or something? We're gonna keep trying to, you know, hit the block here and see what we can find out.
And I lean in to whisper. Take him to the side to kill him?
I lean back over and whisper, "Do not kill him, please, for the love of God, for the love of your deity."
Why should we take him to side? And my deity would kill him. Eat his entrails.
Do not kill him.
I'm not sure you know that his deity is the chaotic evil goddess of all monsters. Lamoxi is not a good deity. She'd probably be happy with devouring him.
I did not row very many goblins down the rivers of the River Kingdom as my time, so I'm unaware.
Just so you're checking. We're all new
Okay.
to Pathfinder. He worships the chaotic evil god of monsters.
Okay, cool.
Gruk's
For the
not
love of
necessarily-
for the
He's
love
not
of
evil,
nothing.
but he's like borderline.
Sure.
Please do not kill Lauren.
Ah.
So, in the whole time they've been doing this, I've been gone. Have I found anything about Holland? I posted it in the chat a couple of times. I was going through back streets and homes.
Just next time, just talk.
Okay, well, I didn't want to interrupt because they're all
Interrupt.
RPing.
Do it.
Yeah, I didn't want to interrupt because they're all RPing and it was good, so I was like, I'll just throw it in the chat. I've been looking, since this began, I've been going down back alleys and through homes.
Make me a perception check in the tower.
Skills. Performance perception.
So you go through several of the nearby homes. It's mostly filled with vagabonds and kind of destitute people chilling out. Several of them look very poor, kind of hungry. A lot of the homes are just abandoned, covered in dust and dirt and everything. You don't really see much going on. You don't see Holland in any of the houses that you're able to check in this area.
Any of the alleys either? Because I was also going through alleys. Okay. Then I'll make my way back to the guys.
You head back as you see the drunk knight kind of patting Ugrak on the head, talking about being his friend.
It seems you found at least one of the people we were looking for. Did Harlan ever turn up?
Who?
Harlan. The other person we were looking for. In the north. There's nobody remember Harlan.
Yeah,
He's
he
the
did
H
not.
to the clue.
He hasn't turned up yet. The night is still
Okay.
young there, my half-orc friend.
Well, I've searched through many of the homes and alleys here in this area. He's not in this area. At least I couldn't find him.
Interesting. Well, I mean, most of the town folks seem to agree that he lives in the north side of town. But I guess maybe we missed him, or I don't know what happened there.
Or maybe he's dead.
I don't know, because...
It's still a relatively large town as well. You know, there's
Right.
dozens of homes.
We're not
Maybe
gonna
start
hit it.
there. Start searching.
I already... Yeah.
It's starting to get a little late.
Joining the search.
Is the crowd around the barrel of ale like still pretty good, or is it dying out, or what? Are we
It's
doing good with the
decent,
block?
but it's mostly the same people just dipping over and over again. You know, the keg's starting to run a little low. People just keep filling up, and many of them are very drunk.
Okay.
So, move it farther north? Or just head straight over to the one chick that we were going to hit up tonight?
What's her name? Amora? Amora, yeah. She lives in the northwest of town near an orchard.
Yeah, if you look on the map, she's that one that's across the river specifically.
Oh, like way the heck out there.
Yes, that's why I'm wondering if it's best to just call it a night tonight, and then we can do that tomorrow.
You know, we contacted Lauren, which is we know he's messed up in the head. So let's see if we can go talk to Amora. Like the block party's over. I feel like let's let these drunkards have their fill and then come back.
Okay. Maybe Holland... Oh, sorry.
Perhaps it even turned up at the tavern while we were gone.
I'd say, well, it's quite possible. Maybe he doesn't come home until late in the evening, and that's where he stops. Who knows? But yeah, should we go talk to him more then? I think it's done here. I think this party's shot. We just have the drunkards.
Yeah.
No one here is gonna have anything valuable for us.
Yeah.
Alright, so you guys want to head over towards the orchard?
Yep.
Yeah.
I think so.
He's out. And we'll change our music scene. Maybe we'll change the music theme. See if it kicks on properly. Alright.
Sounds like outside and murmuring.
Yeah, this is the town setting for the music.
Cool.
So you guys head out. It's pretty late now. Just your block party took time to get people. You know, it was already nighttime at the point in time. So it's starting to get pretty decently into the night during this period of time as you head out to cross the river and head to this farmland. As you approach, you see back through the orchard. There's kind of a larger sort of farmhouse in the distance there that through these trees here.
I don't actually have a map of the town loaded up on my fantasy grounds. Ah, there it is. Okay.
Everything
You
he's
see that?
entered in the past is on the images and maps button. And then you can press.
Oh.
There's a thing at the bottom that says all.
Yep.
You can press it again.
It's
and it'll say
shared.
shared.
Ah. Okay. Cool. I know that now. Neat.
Yes, you see kind of over here in the left.
Yep.
There's where the orchard is.
Cool.
So as you approach, there's several large trees kind of leading through the area. It's relatively well kept, not great kept. In the back, you can kind of see the lights, the flickering of a kind of torchlight and firelight inside this shack in the back end of the on the other side of the orchard area.
Let's go knock on the door, I guess, right? Boys.
So you guys pass through the area, kind of moving through the orchard. Pass relatively uneventfully through, and kind of go up to the shack and you kind of knock on the door. Amora, the cook, comes out. Picture's not loading. I keep clicking it, but it won't. Okay, here we go. And she's, turned on. She's like, oh, what do you want? It's late.
Ooh.
I go. Hey, hey, we were in the tavern a couple nights ago when all that broke out and all that crazy stuff happened. We just kind of wanted to get a better understanding of what happened.
And you couldn't come by at a sensible hour.
We're extremely sorry about that, ma'am. We've had a long day ourselves. But would you be willing to talk about the 2 nights ago and maybe tell us what you saw?
Wasn't it just last night?
Last
We haven't.
night.
Yeah,
Last
we haven't
night,
even.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Sorry. Yeah. Last night.
Perfect.
Yeah. There you go.
Come in. Come in. Kind of
Thank you for your hospitality.
huffs around. She's like, "Ugh." Well, have a seat. Have a seat. She gestures around. It's like it's late, but I could offer you some biscuits if you want.
I would love a biscuit. Thank you.
She kind of comes back and she kind of plates some biscuits, and there's kind of a side of honey that she sets out on the jar. And she's like, well, I guess there's one good thing for you coming at night. You didn't disturb the bees in the orchard.
You're a beekeeper.
Well, not so much a beekeeper as the bees moved in back when the orchard went bad a few years back, and waste not get some good honey for the cooking.
That makes
They
sense.
moved it.
What can I help you with? What do you want to know?
Christoph, what do we want to know?
So I'm not the best when it comes to medicine. That's a little more Rezik's area, but if you could shed some light on how the food is prepared, and maybe if there was any sort of something strange that you might have seen that would have triggered some sort of event like that.
There wasn't anything out of the ordinary that night. I made all the food like I always do, prepped everything, made the pudding just like normal. I didn't see too much strange going on. I cooked everything. Finnick prepared everything, placed it in all the plates and bowls, and Trin brought it out and served it to you all. I didn't see anybody else come into the kitchen. I did come in and out every once in a while, empty out the slop, clean things. But when I was there, I didn't see anyone else enter other than Finnick and Trin. Please, you must know that my reputation can't handle this. I had nothing to do with this. I need you to figure out who did this and clear my name. I promise I didn't poison anything.
Rezik.
So I have a question. You say there's an orchard. What type of orchard keeps bees?
I mean, the bees just live there now.
All
Right,
the
but what type of
orchards.
orchard? What type of orchard is it that you have that has the bees there?
A dead one?
Is it dead?
Did you not notice on?
It's a little dark.
It's not healthy. I'm not an orchard keeper. The trees died a few years ago. Got sick. Something went wrong with them, and the old keeper left. So I figured, why not move out here, away from the.
Okay. Just was wondering. As you said, it was dark, and we didn't have a good chance to see it.
Who was the old keeper?
Oh, Dale.
Dale?
Dale?
Does he still live here?
Oh, okay.
They got sick and died.
He left forever ago. Trees got sick, rotted, fell away a few years back. He moved to Almas a few years ago, back when the trees first rotted.
Okay.
I don't know what this has to do with anything, though. It's very important that you understand that, I'm a good cook. I didn't do anything wrong. My food is very well prepared. Surely you're eating the biscuits and the honey. They're quite tasty, are they not?
Oh yes, yes, yes.
Finnick.
Yes,
Rezik. Sorry, Rezik.
Right.
Rezik, you
I should just handle this.
you are a medicine man. You should have perhaps an understanding. How long do you suppose a poison could survive when applied to the food? Would it have to have been applied as the food was being brought out, or could it have been days in advance before the food was even prepared?
It really depends upon the poison and the entire intent of the poison. It can be prepared just a couple of hours, a couple of minutes, a couple of days. It depends on whether or not the poison actually kept in a proper place.
What are you trying to say? Are you trying to say you think that I did it? That I
No,
put it
the
in there
exact
hours
opposite.
prior when I was
There's
cooking?
multiple people.
The exact opposite, actually,
They're
is that
trying to
perhaps
clear
the
you.
food that was brought to you had already been poisoned, and that it wasn't, in fact, you who even knew that you were preparing poisoned food.
I think you know lots
Well, I
about
just-
poison.
No,
That would be
I
a
mean,
bit of a
you-
problem because of
I made the
we all
porridge
had
fresh
the
that day
porridge.
from fresh turnips.
Right. See, we all had
You
it.
all ate the porridge.
And only person that
Oh.
getting sick was Bort. So it had
Right.
to
So
have been
everybody did have
applied-
porridge, not just him.
Right. So it had to be applied when he received what his meal was. So it had to be
So-
someone that was plating it, and it would be a really good reason why we need to find Fennec now.
Fennec and Trin,
Trin.
but
Right, but Fennec was the
Uh,
one that was prepping
even-
the most.
yeah, Amora. How earlier in the day did you prepare that porridge, and how long did it sit? That there could have been, a time frame in there that somebody slipped in.
See again. Therein lies the problem. Multiple people had that, so it had to been affected into the bowl in which Bort had.
Yeah, I don't know. I suppose I just feel like there's. I
I
just
assure
wanted
you,
to.
as good as I
cover all the
am on
bases.
mixing up tinctures, I couldn't possibly make up a tincture that would make you immune to whatever it was that killed Bort. Not yet, anyways.
All right.
So, Amora, you're pretty familiar with Finnick, right?
He helps around the kitchen, helps me out from here and there.
Would you say that you guys are friends, or do you guys, are you friendly with him?
We're on good terms with one another. I would say yes.
Do you know where he hangs out, or do you know where he lives? Does he live in this town?
Usually in the barn.
Which barn?
The barn that we've
Well, the
been told
barn
about
outside-
multiple times.
Oh,
Outside the
outside the
food mill.
tavern.
Yes.
Yes.
Okay. And what about Trin?
What about her? She's a fine young lass.
Trin's she was the halfling, right?
No, she's human. The halfling is Adra, the
Adra, okay. Got it,
Trin's
okay.
human. She's a fine lass. She works 3 or 4 nights a week. Helps us out. Lives with her brother.
Who's her brother?
Marnie. He helps tend to the crops, but as they were.
Okay.
Christoph, do you want to ask any questions or anything?
Oh, I got nothing.
All right.
No, I want to know what Marnie's deal is. Marnie or Barney?
Marnie.
Yeah. Ma'am. Yeah, okay. And he tends the crops, huh?
Yeah, like most people here, a lot of people, farmers, trying to make a living, raising turnips, various other crops.
No one has any other questions? I feel like I'm kind of talking a lot.
Yeah,
No,
No. No, Rezik's asked the questions that are relevant to him with her.
We need to find other servers.
But you all
Wow.
agree it wasn't my cooking or food, right?
No, couldn't have been.
Of course
It
not.
wasn't-
Yeah,
it
no.
wasn't go
No,
No,
food.
it could
course, so-
definitely be you.
Come
Yeah,
on,
if we're being completely honest, I don't suspect you as the primary, but that doesn't necessarily absolve you completely of the possibility of you having done it.
I swear I had nothing to do with this.
Well,
I need to let people know that I'm innocent of this crime.
Did you
and
hit
that
him
might
with
be
the
the
chair?
case.
What?
Did you hit him with the chair?
Oh, she
Hit
was
who with the
cooking.
chair?
She wasn't in the ball brawl.
I hid in the
No.
kitchen during the fight.
Yeah.
Amora,
Yeah, I can
you-
confirm that. I went and visibly laid eyes on her in the kitchen during the
he
fight.
poked his head in. Yeah, that's right. Amora, do you know anything about Bort? What was Bort like?
He was a kind soul. Always made sure he came through town on his trips, helped trade, give us necessary supplies, take sacks of turnips to trade off for us. A gentle dwarf, helped all the time. Had some of the most outlandish tales of adventure you've ever heard.
This is very
Oh,
true.
Agreed.
This is
No
very,
doubt.
very true.
Hey,
Yep.
I have a question.
did-
It's,
Oh, go ahead.
no, it's because all right, we've been trying to go through the notes that Bort left behind. He mentioned something about delivering reagents to a person named H. Do you know anything about that?
Okay. I don't know anything about Bort's business or notes. I wasn't a business partner of his. I just cooked food in the tavern.
Do you know what?
Yeah.
Do you know what reagents are?
I suppose you could use them for cooking. Some people might call ingredients reagents. That's a strange word, but I suppose it's
Told you
possible.
what
People-
reagents are.
What?
Oh, I'm talking to my compatriots who
Yeah,
they've
it's-
forgotten about
What?
our discussion.
What?
It's no, the big thing is who would it refer to as an H?
I don't,
Yeah.
It could be a lot of people.
Yeah, because all we have is Holland.
Well, we haven't
Well,
really
there-
asked her about Holland.
Yeah. There's lots of people that live in this town. You know, Hank and Henrietta live out on a farm a couple miles out. You've got, I mean, there's hundreds of people that live here.
What do you know about the man named Holland? He comes to the tavern frequently, correct?
He comes in and likes to drink. He's not a very likable sort. Likes to bully Finnick around a lot, yell at him. Kind of mean to the goblin. Delma doesn't really take it too much from him, but he's not a great person.
Do you know where
What?
he's? Do you know where he lives?
No.
Probably nobody in this whole town knows where this dude lives.
Straight
He
up.
he comes in and drinks, and then no one knows anything about him.
You know what? He's a dickhead, so nobody wants to know anything about him.
You
We
know
gotta
where
find-
everybody in your city lives?
We gotta find Finnick.
But the people that I see on a daily basis, I usually, try to. She's not wrong. He's like,
You
when
know-
a dickhead comes in and he's a dickhead to everybody, like, you kind of just leave him alone,
You know where everybody
Yeah.
who works at the commissary lives?
Do you know what? I know where everybody in my
You-
squadron lives. I have
Right.
You have a recall there.
No, I have a comment binder that has turn-by-turn directions to their house, and I build it. So
Just saying, there's about 300 some odd people that live in this
But
town.
nobody, not some of the
no,
most powerful people in this town have no idea who this guy is.
we need to talk with the mayor tomorrow.
Wait,
Wait, the mayor didn't know, huh? We did ask him
Yeah,
about Holland. He
we
didn't
did
know
ask
either.
him.
No, he doesn't know.
Yeah, we've asked the mayor and the sheriff. That's it. We're on our own, guys. We'll do a fire sweep tomorrow. We'll just start mid
Yeah.
and burn down every house on the way out.
We're not
They've
going to
got to
burn
come
down
out.
the town.
Wait,
They have to come out. We'll find him.
But we burn down the town. We find this guy. He's like, "Yeah, I'm a tailor." Oh, okay, cool. See
Good,
you
well,
later. I guess we
good
burn down your
shit.
town. Arrest us.
Yep. They want to arrest us. We're already stuck in this place. All right.
Magistrate's
tailor.
I'm
not
kidding.
gonna like
I'm
that.
kidding. I'm kidding.
So
Yeah, I'm
We're not
just
burning down anything.
going along with it.
Darn it.
All right.
Yes, no.
It's
Well,
late, Amora.
Yeah. Sorry for keeping
Bye.
you up so late.
Goodbye. Goodbye.
That's no bother, no bother. Just please emphasize to people that it wasn't my cooking.
I can do, no,
I'm okay. Just so people
I
understand. I have to keep this job, and I have to let people know that
I'll
I
put
had
in a
nothing
good
to do
word
with
for
this.
you.
The way you're
I'll
talking
put in a
sounds
good
more
word.
suspicious.
Yeah, the biscuits. How were the biscuits? Were they pretty good?
They were good. They were pretty
Were
good.
they? They weren't too dry.
No, they were pretty legit considering.
Honey and biscuits. That sounds.
I eat honey and biscuits fairly frequently, like IRL. So if they're legit, then they're pretty good. All right, yeah, I'll accept
Yeah.
that.
They were good. They were good. She doesn't have a lot to work with here. In this desolate
Flour and
poor
honey.
city.
We came in a bit heavy-handed too. If she was gonna try to do something shifty, pretty sure.
She could have murdered you with the honey.
Yeah. So I think we're okay. I think she's
Yep.
clean.
We'll find out if we die in the next hour.
Yep.
Start choking and frothing.
Everybody make a constitution or a fortitude save.
You laughed, but I bet I fell this.
What?
It's a joke.
Yeah.
Nope,
Okay.
I'm rolling
You
it.
don't have to make a fortitude
There's
save.
not a fortitude. Where's my fortitude? It's probably on the first page, huh?
Second
It
page.
is on main.
Second page.
It's on main.
It's on main.
Okay.
Yep. It's in multiple places to make it
Yeah,
easy to find.
Just gonna do
All
it
right.
for
So,
kids and shiggles. Yeah.
You
okay,
died?
cool. Neat.
You
All
died?
right, fine.
so,
It's about
You're
par
dead?
for course right now.
so after we leave, gentlemen, I have also a proposition.
What's that?
I probably died too.
Fennec may be responsible, but for the wrong individual.
You're saying that Finnick tried to kill Holland.
Oh,
Actually-
well, Holland had left totally
Right. but he
much
might-
before that.
Of course,
Right.
it was the goblin.
I'm just saying that Fennec might have set up a bowl to be consumed by Holland, which was never consumed by Holland.
Right, but if you listened carefully, Amora said that Finnick put the porridge from the pot into the bowls right before. Hold on, let me look at the
Trin.
notes. Right, yeah, right before Trin served them. So if he had in fact tried to poison the bowl, he was probably close to an hour or two late. I don't think you're wrong that he might have been trying to poison somebody, but I don't suspect that it was Holland.
Yeah, but no, that's something that we might want to investigate, though. Is the fact that this might be a matter of incorrect assassination.
It's possible.
Yes, and
It's quite possible with poison that you give the wrong vial to the wrong person. It's
Yeah, but we
happened.
don't.
It's
we don't have
happened
the
to multiple
poison.
people, not
Entirely
just myself,
plausible.
other people. Other
It's
people
so-
make mistakes where they give wrong vials to the wrong people. It happens quite often.
right. Yes.
How many times have
We
you
all-
done that?
I don't know.
So we also can't rule out that the H, if we believe H to be Holland right now, and the poison had something to do with those reagents, how did the reagent go from Holland to Finnick for a poison that was supposed to go back to Holland? Does that make sense? I don't
It
know.
doesn't.
Uh,
Yeah,
But
that's
but
what
we
I'm
have-
saying.
But if we have one, we can rule out the other.
Right. So what I think we should do is track down both Finnick and Trin as suspects for the delivery of the poison. One of those two knows something, if in fact it was delivered in the bowl, and not something that happened earlier in the day that just happened to be triggered later on. Which it might not have been the bowls at all. There might not have been anything in any of the soup. It could have been something that happened during the deliveries earlier, and then later
Like a
Well,
chair
that's
to
in
the
the face.
face.
Like,
No,
I know
oh,
that there are
the to the face is not a catalyst. It
no,
busts
but there are
into
some
the-
poisons that take time to set in. Perhaps he had taken something earlier in the day that happened to affect him at that moment.
That's,
It might not have been either of those two at all.
I think it's in our best interest to track down Trin first because Finnick, nobody knows this goblin, and again, goblins are not very favorably looked on this town. It makes sense that he would be, underground a little bit. So I think we need to go inquire about Trin, maybe in the morning. It's getting quite late.
Definitely in the morning. I'm tired. We stayed up late last night too, and I want some sleep.
Yeah,
Well,
I agree with that. Let's go. I say we head back to the tavern, get a good night's sleep, wake up in the morning at a decent hour, and continue our investigation at that time.
Yes.
All right. You guys make your way back to the tavern. As you come in, only 3 of you have paid for rooms.
For 5
So-
days.
3 of you kind of go upstairs. Small, not the best tavern rooms. And then what do Rezik and Ugrok do?
I want to find this illustrious barn that I'm told about.
Yes, it's outside where the horses are.
That's where I'm going.
You plop down in the hay.
Yep.
Okay.
3.
Rezik?
Rezik will go ahead and pay the 10 silver to go ahead and get it for the 5
Okay.
days. Let me update my silver here.
And then we'll do a quick overnight rest, which will heal everybody except Zorgol back to full.
Wait, Zurgle?
Yep, he took about
Dude,
I have damage?
Yeah.
1 wound.
Oh, shoot. I've been hurt and I stubbed my toe days ago. It hasn't healed.
Yeah,
Might
still
be
from the-
infected.
Yes, still from the mosquitoes and wolves. It takes time to heal in Pathfinder. You only
I
heal
think-
so much each night if you don't use like treat wounds and stuff.
Zelda, would you care to come over here right quick? I need to take care of that for you. It's okay.
Oh.
It's okay.
You're
It's
infected till
just,
now.
it's
I think,
just one little prick from a disease-ridden mosquito. I'm sure I'm fine. It's not my first time being bitten by mosquitoes.
Yeah, I don't really care. I need to take care of you.
They don't.
Get out of here before I make sure that.
All right. Before I go to bed, I suppose I'll take care of this festering wound that I've had for a day now.
Yes, please do that.
I think
Yeah, no,
I
that's,
think I
that's-
complained the most, and that's why I got healed.
Yes,
That works.
I'm pretty sure.
That'll be 2d8.
Yeah, that's 2d8.
I just need 1 hit point, so I'm
You
fine.
need a 25 to get a crit.
Yeah, critical. So there you go. You get 9.
My 1 hit point's back!
Ouch. It went the other direction. I now have 10 wounds. Son of a bitch.
No,
I'm
why?
okay.
Heal 9 damage to Zorgol.
Oh,
No, why?
it's. I have disease. Don't heal me. Don't hit me.
That one worked fine. But you thought he was good at medicine, but you thought it was really
Yeah.
suspicious that he started pulling out all his alchemical tools and started doing these weird.
What you don't know is medicine is best served when you stab into the chest area with this very large knife. Just push
You
really
got-
hard.
Want to change what spells or things you have prepared? You can
Right,
do it
yes.
next time as well if you want to switch stuff up.
I will sharpen my bow with my whetstone. Ready for the next day.
Whoa, okay there, Monster Hunter. No, I'm going back to the same spells I had last time.
It works. I've seen
Okay.
video games where they sharpen the bow.
You
Yeah,
wake
I'm
up,
Monster Hunter.
you know,
Yeah, I
nice
know.
and early. Head downstairs, get breakfast. Just bread and cheese, basic stuff. With the kitchen still being closed at this point in time.
Cool.
As you are eating breakfast,
Another tavern fight.
had this window open.
Female.
So Edra, the stable hand, comes in and she approaches you very timidly while you're eating, kind of stands off to the side, try not to interrupt you at all. And just wait, kind of off to the side.
Well, I mean, did you have something for us? I don't want you to stand there the whole time.
Give me one sec.
Your horse was died in the night. Turns out, more goblin attacks. And
Okay, she kind of walks up and she hands you this small kind of vial, and she's like, I was cleaning up in the stables and I found this on the ground. I don't know if it would help you or not.
oh, that definitely goes to forensics.
Huh. Hold on, I want to get a smell of that, see if it actually smells similar to the body.
It has this strange floral scent upon it as you smell it, similar to the floral scent that was coming off of the body.
Oh,
People, dead
Huh.
people. Dear God. All right. Let's have a
Grok,
look
I
here.
want to prepare you for the worst, because if this came from the stable or the barn area, there's a good chance that Finnick might have had something to do with this. And now you know I don't hate goblin folk. You and I are great pals. There is a good chance that Finnick was meddling.
What?
Right. I'm glad that we had that conversation. Never mind.
wow, 15 feet.
15
What?
feet.
Okay, hold on. We found this vial. We found this
Big-ass
vial
vial.
in the barn, right? Yeah. We didn't find it.
Stables,
He found it.
I think.
Out in the stable area, in the grounds,
Yeah.
off to the right.
And who
Had it.
found it?
Adra, the stable hand, the halfling stable
Adra, the
hand.
halfling.
Oh,
Yes.
it's halflings.
And she's still in here, right?
She's helping us. She didn't run away and hide.
She's helping. So, Adra, whereabouts did you find this vial?
Well, I was cleaning up outside, and it was outside the door coming from the kitchen.
It was near the kitchen door on the outside.
Yeah, just like off in the side.
Alrighty. Have you seen anything like this around here before?
No,
You've never seen a vial like this before here, right?
no. That's why I thought it might be important to you, so I brought it, hoping it would help.
It very well may be important. Thank you for bringing it to our attention.
Is that it?
Does anyone have any other questions?
What does the liquid look like? Is it just that green liquid there, or is that the color of the vial?
The vial is green. There's not really much. There's just a kind of a trace, kind of faint violetish color of liquid in it. Just a little bit of residue, really. Nothing really left inside it.
Let's see. Actually, I'm gonna cast magic, or not cast magic. Sorry, detect magic.
Okay. You don't sense any magic on the vial.
Oh, so it's all chemical.
It appears that way.
Red Deck.
All right. Using my craft because it's a medicine check, right?
Sure.
Because I'm good. Just kind of like, not even touching the liquid. An observation of the liquid and how it kind of moves within the vial to see if it is acting like any liquid that I'm familiar with. First off. So there we be.
Yes, this is liquid.
It's very thin liquid. It's nothing you've seen in the majority of your alchemical studies. It's not like your giant centipede venom or anything like that. It has a strange heaty plant-like smell and is a thin, slightly vicious kind of residue. There's not much in it to kind of tell what's left of it.
Drink it.
Don't.
That would not be a good thing. And me ingesting this liquid, knowing that this liquid is more than likely what was ingested previously. No.
Well, maybe, but could we give
you
it
can't
to
know
like?
that if you don't eat it.
Could we give it to like? Are there?
We'll give it to the halfling girl.
Is there a
Let-
farm nearby?
Let's not poison any animals with it. Let's just hold on to this. This is evidence.
There's horses outside.
Okay.
Still going forward.
Okay, yeah, that may have been too extreme of an idea. All right, yeah, no. Let's hold on to it.
Yeah.
Is there a way to collect some of it within not taking all of what is left within this? Can Rezik remove some of it into a vial?
There's really not enough left
Okay.
in there.
Okay.
It's just
It's just
like-
kind of like semi-coating one of the
Yeah.
sides. Okay.
The one thing that finding this vial does do is eliminates the idea that perhaps he was, the poison was administered prior to the bar scene. If this was found right outside the door, it's a pretty safe bet that whatever, that the actual nefarious deed was enacted at that time at the bar, not earlier in the day during his deliveries.
Definitely. Does the vial have any like distinct markings or anything like that? Is it just like a normal vial? Nothing.
just
crazy?
a normal looking vial,
Okay.
like that picture. But that's not necessarily out of the ordinary for a fantasy themed medieval adventure vial.
Gotcha. Okay.
As I'm like,
I was
oh, it looks
about
like
to
that
say,
picture,
like,
and I'm like, well, you're new to
Got some
RPGs, so
distinctive. Yeah.
this is like
it
your
looks
first
pretty
campaign
cool.
ever. So
This looks like a normal potion vial, really.
Yeah.
Yeah,
this
gotcha.
is normal for tabletop RPGs for those of you who are
Yeah.
kind of new to tabletop RPGs.
Yeah. But I mean,
Testing vials and whatnot, no, but this one doesn't look too much different from the type of vials that Rezik has on his person.
yeah.
Okay. Okay.
Yeah, the problem
Dun,
is it's
dun,
usually poison
dun.
vials. Oh, usually poison vials are blue.
I thought they smelled like almond.
They can
That-
too.
We gotta go find Trin.
all
and-
healing potions in all my campaigns smell faintly of almonds. If you get that joke, then for those of you out in Twitch land or those of us playing,
For civilians.
Google things that taste and kind of smell like almonds.
For civilians out there
So
that were never first responders of any kind.
yeah, so that's a little inside joke that you can Google. All healing potions taste like almonds.
I feel left out, and I'm not in that category of people that need to Google it, but I feel left out.
Google it.
Okay,
You
hold
can-
on.
I'm gonna have to Google it. I'm gonna
I'll
Google
share-
it.
No, I'll share it to you. Here you go. Here you go. I'm gonna drop it in the chat. Don't worry.
He'll put
Otherwise,
it
I
in
would have
Discord.
looked,
Yep.
looked out of it.
There you go.
Oh.
Yep.
Oh, okay then. Neat. Today I learned.
So, a little quest for everybody out there watching. If you don't know what it is. All right, so what are you guys gonna do?
All right, it's the morning. We
Edgar's
got
still
handed
kind of
this
standing
file.
there, waiting to see if anybody else has questions. But
We need to go find Trin and or Finnick at this point. I think Holland. Keep calling him Holland. Holland at this point is a mystery man.
I don't know what you have against the Dutch.
Yeah, something about him. Shifty, drunk dudes in taverns. I don't know, like
I
and
met my
also
wife
the
in the
country.
Netherlands.
Yeah,
That's
you would say they're
exactly
from Holland.
my point.
Yeah.
Exactly. Damn
I'm
it!
sorry,
Like,
Holland. What is Holland? It's the Netherlands. Thank you. And all of our Dutch viewers are now immediately pissed.
So let's not insult the Dutch anymore.
It's only the northern region of the Netherlands, just so you're all tracking.
I was going to say, Ugrok, you were around that area the other night. You didn't happen to see the vial, did you?
What?
I'm not suspecting you of anything, Ugrok, but the poison, the vial that we found, is around the area that you were at, and you do have a tendency to hate the dwarven man for talking too much.
Just because I don't like talk doesn't mean I kill people.
I'm just kidding. Let's go.
What's
If I'm
Ugrok's
anything-
solution to everything he doesn't like? Murder.
And I'm honest about it.
Boy, that's annoying. Let's leave and not tell anybody what we're doing. I'm just gonna leave and be outside for some reason.
And then man dies a couple minutes later, and you come running back in like, oh, I was
You
here the whole time.
You were hiding out in the stables
Oh.
where they found the poison vial,
Hold on.
and you said he talked too much. And your first solution to every problem is murder.
And
Just saying, Ugrok, it's a little suspicious, buddy.
Do you want to bring in a new character concept?
and I literally slept there last night.
Yeah.
Ugrok.
That's what I was laughing at the beginning. It was like, I found this in the stables. Oh dear God, there it goes. Again.
Ugrok is our biggest suspect, if we're being completely honest.
Yeah, it's
Yeah.
yeah, but I mean,
If it wasn't for the fact that I knew he was with us a couple days prior, he would be my number one suspect. I'm just
it's
still kind of is.
like a little bit. I'm like,
Why does it all
Can I
line
do an
up?
insight check? Like, is Ugrok suspicious? Do I suspect him of foul
100%.
play?
You could make a
96%.
perception check against him, I guess.
All right, we're gonna just arrest Ugrok right now. Let's get this over with.
Jacuz. Like,
So you get a decent read that this is just how he is. Shift.
It was Ugrok. He did it.
oh, come
What's
on.
the number one?
A little murdery.
He's the secret Hilter.
oh jeez.
I'm just saying, it's
Go
a
ahead,
little
make
weird
that.
that. I trust you. We're moving on. Let's go look for. What is it we're looking for today?
Does
Trin.
Doc have anything to say about the
Let's ask-
accusations against him?
Let's ask Adra's still standing here as we're all bantering here. Adra's still standing here. Let's see if she knows where Trin is. She didn't know where Finnick was. Maybe Trin though. Trin's a human and therefore a person. So
Trin. South of town,
Fifth
old
the
house.
Goblin,
South
old
of
house,
town, old
in the
house.
south
Got
town.
you're the human.
Trin lived just to the south of
Wait.
town on an old farmhouse.
Oh, I do.
She's
have it
always
written
very
down.
nice to me. I don't think she would have anything to do with this.
We certainly hope not, but if she does, we will find out.
I did see her run away through the stable doors, clutching her cheek shortly after.
Me
She
too.
ran right past
Clutching
your friend
her
here.
cheek.
Me too.
If only we knew about the cheek a day ago.
She must have
I
got
mean-
hit with the chair.
You never asked Edra any questions other than where does Finnick
Because,
live?
to be honest, I didn't know about
I
Finnick
asked-
until like recently.
Yeah.
He's like, I saw
Alright.
Finnick run past your friend, and then I saw Trin run out past him, and she was clutching her cheek at the time.
This was before, during the fight.
That's when the fight broke out. I was taking care of the horses. I saw your friend out here. He was just pacing around. It kind of
So-
spooked the horses a little bit.
Real quick, the food came out before the fight, then the fight broke out, and then after it settled down, we sat back down and ate. Correct?
That's correct.
Yes.
Okay. Just making sure I didn't have it somehow backwards or something.
Well, I was like, why would she be holding her cheek if she ran out before the fight or right as the fight started? Did someone hit her?
Somebody
Could have got clocked.
assaulted her.
So
There's a
she
chance
saw
that
Finnick flee immediately when the fight broke out, and then shortly after that, she saw Trin running out, holding her cheek. And they both ran right past Ugrok.
We're gonna have to go ask. We're gonna go. Let's go to the south of town.
Yep.
We should also perhaps look into the people who started the fight. It was Farmer Ellen, and
Whoa.
he's the one who hit Colorado. I'm just saying, it could have been the perfect distraction
Did not.
in a tree setup.
Ulf and Ulf got hit though, right? And that's what started it. Are twins that are part of the caravan, right?
One of the servers who was serving drinks bumped one of the farmers and spilled his drink all over him. So he stood up and he punched the server, and then a fight broke out. Ulf and or whatever, the two caravan guys were in that fight. They were gambling with the farmer.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, but the thing that started it was Farmer Ellen started the fight in the bar by swinging at Calrod, is that who?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Oh, okay.
Calrod.
Karad bumped him, spilled his drink all over. He stood up and threw fists, and then the fight broke out. And Ulf and Ulf were gambling with him.
Yeah. So the one who started it was Farmer Ellen. We'll probably want to talk to him or her too.
But for now,
First, Trin.
Trin for sure.
Alright.
To the south.
You guys head out, start heading south. It doesn't take long, 10-15 minutes to get down to where Trin's house is. I closed the player map, but let me open the player map again. So it's right down here.
All right.
In the south. And then as you approach, I
Oh
have
shit.
as you approach, you see a small turnip farm kind of in the distance. And as you're getting closer, everybody go ahead and make me a perception check.
Dun dun.
Shoot, I don't have good perception.
Damn it.
Shoot, I have great perception.
So
I've rolled 3 1s.
for some reason you rolled initiative, but it's still a perception check, so it works.
Oh, I thought I did. I was like, wait, what?
Wait.
Clear the initiative there.
Oh, there's the
So
perception.
you have normal perception and then initiative, which is also
I-
perception in Pathfinder.
yeah.
2e.
Yeah. I see,
So
yeah.
Zorgal, rolled twice, but Zorgal, Kristoff, and Rezik, as you're approaching,
The
you
earlier
see
perception. The earlier perception was on Ugrok for his for insight. The second perception was when we just
Oh.
rolled for this one.
Okay. Well, you got as you're approaching, it looks like Bostaffo's keeping a close eye on Ugrok, and Ugrok's kind of keeping a shifty eye on Bostaffo, and they don't really notice this. But you guys, you see a man kind of running around, around the farmhouse in a clockwise sort of manner here. Just rushing, like in a full panic, rushing around.
Shit.
And you have time. What do you guys want to try to do? Is you see this guy kind of rushing around? You guys can arrange
Where's he
how
at
you want to
in
be
relation to
here.
us?
He's rushing around. Kind of this way. Up
I want
this way, clockwise.
And he's making laps. Like we can watch him make laps around this house, or is he?
He's kind of just rushing back, sort of in like a panic motion, kind of running away, looping around
Oof.
that way.
I want to sneak up on him.
Before anything happens, though.
Woodcock doesn't even see anything.
Oh,
Before
the three
anything
of you-
happens,
We're shiftily or side eyeing each other.
I have to mark him as hunt or whatever, right? If I have to track this dude,
Okay,
or can I
so
just track
you want
him?
to want to mark him as your hunted target.
Just in
hunted
case
prey?
he takes off and is gone before we can figure out what's going on.
Alright. You focus you kind of mark him as your hunted prey, and then Rezik, what do you do?
Going to alert everybody else to the man.
Okay, and then Christoph, what do you do?
Well, I started like clutching my staff because, well, let's see. Do I call out to him or no?
Yeah.
Yeah, I motion like it's and make like I'm trying to like go towards the guy, see if we can like cut him off.
All right, and as you do that, everybody roll initiative as you see this large boar turn around the corner, chasing him as he was running in fear from the boar.
Well,
That's
it's-
right. Give me that low initiative. Yeah.
I'll take the lowest. I'll go last.
Oh yeah.
As the man rushes around the corner, the boar sees you guys standing off here, and then turns and pivots and rushes angrily at Zoragal here. I'm still in
Wait,
charge.
what the hell? Why am I always in the front, guys?
You're the tallest.
I'm the ranger. All of my stuff is ranged.
yeah, but you're also the tallest. So
I said specifically, you guys arrange yourself how you want to be.
I didn't
On
know
the
that part. I
map.
was trying to mark my guy and figure out what I was gonna do with it. That's on me.
The board digs in,
Oh,
going
wow.
down, and he just churns the ground underneath him as he charges with massive momentum at Zoragal, and then
Shit.
lashes out with his tusks, which you definitely step aside from.
Step way to the side from, like, over here. I stepped that far away from him.
Oh, hold on. No,
Okay. All right.
that was a wrong.
Oh,
roll.
shucks.
It was counting as multi-attack 3 and gave it a -10.
That's fair, though.
It's still a miss.
Okay, good.
Not a critical failure, but still misses as you kind of definitely step aside as it goes
Okay.
in, and then it kind of turns its head and just lashes out with its tusks, trying to strike at you once more. This time, critically missing you. Nobody can roll good tonight, guys.
Nope.
Yeah, it's the
Oh.
experience, not a person.
Rash.
So, just so everyone's tracking, nobody can roll tonight. And Ukrok.
I will want eat it.
Then eat that shit, dude.
And I'm gonna move to the other side of it.
Okay, and then he will be flat-footed. So go ahead and apply your flat-footed effect against him.
I thought that only applies if Zorgal is fighting with melee.
Oh, Zorgal doesn't have a melee weapon, so you're right.
I have
He's
one,
not
it's
flat-
just not out.
Right.
Yeah, so he's not flat-footed.
Yeah.
But is
Because
this,
he doesn't have
is this backstabbing?
He has to be flat-footed for you to backstab.
Oh, okay.
All your stuff relies on flat-footed.
Flat-footed. That's a type of dance. Oh my god.
You are struggling tonight, dude. For
Again!
real.
Struggling tonight. It's a struggle tonight, guys.
No bounded
Everybody
accuracy,
get on the
dude.
struggle bus. Bastafo.
Oh my god.
Martin's
Alright.
driving, though. You can get on, but Martin is driving.
Alright, I'm gonna roll up on it. First action. Second action is gonna be Flurry of Blows.
Alright.
I'm gonna
Hey, make
pull
your
back
first
and
attack.
try to whack it twice here. So first attack.
Whack it 3 times. Why twice? Oh my. We suck.
Dude. Alright, second one.
Hey!
Gonna go ahead and again the mind games.
Woo! We're doing it, boys. We're doing it.
Slam your staff into the boar snout. You still have one action.
I would like to not target the boar and target myself and do parry,
Parry. Alright.
and then I untarget, retarget, and that's the end of my turn.
Alright, Christoph.
Alright, let's see. Man, I should have been thinking if I try to do a range produce flame or not. Or to do electric arc because I just don't want to miss it. I just don't want to miss. Well, it's in the name. We're gonna cast the electric bolts. Alright, he's already targeted, so let's see.
Yep, so cast for the save, and then he'll make a reflex save automatically through fantasy grounds. He does succeed, but he'll still take half damage.
24. That's a dexterous
So
little
no
boy,
roll
buddy.
damage, and he'll just take half.
Alright. Roll damage.
He said no, you.
Boo, nah.
Alright,
Alright,
So,
let's see.
just
And that was a 2
like-
action.
a sort of burst of electricity of like. Oh, I pressed the wrong spell. Supposed to be lightning.
I still saw it. My imagination.
With your last action, what do you want to do?
Shield up. Alright.
Alright. And cast shield on himself. Rezik.
He pulls out a vial and starts applying it to his crossbow. I'll be spending this turn putting the
Okay, the giant centipede venom. Yep, because that's a
Right.
3-action action.
Yep.
So, Zorgal.
Will not pull out the bow, but will in fact draw his sword. Alright? Yeah.
He will be flat-footed.
You don't want to point blank this guy?
I can't point blank with the bow, isn't that? Wait, hold on. This isn't
Your long
D&D.
bow, you take a -2 penalty.
Oh,
That's
never
it?
mind.
Yeah.
No, that's not bad. A -2 penalty for my still +6 and then some. Well, let's do the short sword. We're doing the short sword. It's already out there in the universe.
Okay.
Out there in the universe. So I'm going to pull out the short sword. I will
That's one
not.
action.
Yep. I will not move Hunter's Mark or whatever. Not Hunter's Mark. Hunt prey. It
Okay.
will stay on him. I will just make 2 attacks.
Alright.
So flat-footed. Do I need to do anything, or is it automatically for me?
I put it on there for you. So just go ahead and
Okay.
roll your.
Short sword attack.
You did not have him targeted,
Shit.
but
I can drop it on him.
okay, that hits.
I thought that I clicked him. I did not click him. That is on me.
Alright, and then go ahead, roll damage.
Boop.
Alright, so you stab at him with the short sword and kind of tear through, and he just lets out. And your second attack.
And my number 2 attack with short sword misses.
Misses. And that will
Okay.
be your turn.
My turn.
As the boar squeals in pain, kind of huffing and toughing around, you having just stabbed him last. He attempts to gore you with his tusks again. He misses, attempts to gore you once more.
Oh, I should mention before we get going too far, guys, we have hero points. I don't know what they do. I know they do something cool. Don't forget to use them.
You
thank
can
you.
use
Do a
them to
reroll.
reroll d20, or if you're dying, you can use them to automatically stop dying and stay at 0. But you have to use all hero points for that.
So, hero points can only reroll our attack rolls. Like, if I make a shot and I miss, I can be like, oh, and use it and
Any-
reroll it.
Any d20 roll.
Any d20 roll, including, like, say, an attack on me.
No,
Never mind.
you can't reroll the enemy's attacks. So
That's what I was asking.
any
Last words? No, I die. Sorry, go ahead.
hold on, I'm getting the full text for you so that you can see. So 1 hero point to reroll any check. You must use the second result. This is a fortune effect, so you can't use that. So a check,
Okay.
Skill checks and stuff like that.
Okay.
And I believe attack rolls fall into that. And then you can spend all of them to avoid death. Your dying condition does not increase. You lose dying condition, stabilize at 0. Don't gain wounded conditions, but you don't automatically pop back up. And then he decides to just try to gore you a 3rd time because he's a stupid animal and not very smart. And he's just going to strike at you.
Barely misses me. I don't know what all of his negatives were, but he barely missed me.
That was a -10.
That's a -10. He rolled 16.
Yeah, at -10.
So did he have a 26 to roll? I'm confused how this works.
No, he rolled he got a total of a 16 with a -10. That's all I'm gonna say.
Okay. I'm not good at math, but that sounds like a 26-sided dice. But
It's
yeah.
-10 for the multi-attack penalty from whatever his other bonuses were at.
Okay. Okay.
So the total bonus after you subtract the multi-attack penalty.
Right. Got it.
What are you doing, Ugrak? He is flat-footed to you since Zorgo's using the short sword.
Okay.
I did it for you, Boo.
Helping Ugrak get set up for sneak attack so you can feel effective.
Yeah, I got you, Boo.
Conditions are the name of the game in Pathfinder. You can't
You
roll worth
Fucking
shit.
God.
suck.
Oh my
You
God.
are. Use your hero point. Just do it. It needs to happen right now.
And you have a massive bonus to attack rolls. There you go. You hit with
Hey!
your second attack. As you kind of, the boar's distracted a little bit, you reach out, stab into him with your dog slicer, kind of rip in with an extra precision attack as Bostaffo prepares to strike.
I, again, am going to Flurry of Blows. So,
Alright,
yep.
your first attack.
Gonna go ahead and roll the 1 now, I guess. Yeah, okay, cool. And I'll go ahead and do the second attack.
Well, ha.
Neat!
That's
We suck so bad. We are the worst. Could anybody hit anything?
oh, it's just not your guys' night for rolling.
I changed my
I'm
dice
gonna go
roll.
ahead and just use my second action for my What is that?
He put his dice away, he's like, these dice aren't working.
It's me whipping the board.
Dice! I love it.
I'm gonna go ahead and like third attack. Why not? You know, this will be the nat 20 here. Oh my god.
Oh,
But because it was your third attack with a -10 penalty, you ended up with a -4 and you missed. You would have needed a nat 20 to hit on that, I guess.
Okay.
You still have one
cool.
action left.
I'm gonna go ahead and raise
Parry?
my weapon to parry.
Okay.
somebody kill this thing.
Dude, what?
Great stuff.
Okay.
Come
Man,
on.
look at the. Oh my gosh! It's like, do I actually do the bolt
Shit.
again? Because I'm pretty sure produce flame doesn't do enough damage. It is 1d4. Yeah, because I might as well like. I was like, ooh, no, I'm gonna hit him with daze. Fuck it.
All right.
There
Watch
we go.
him.
You gotta cast the actual hit the save
Oh
button.
wow! Hold on a sec.
For some reason, it just put the effect in there.
Yes.
He critically fails, so he will not only take the damage from daze. He would be stunned for a round.
He's dead.
However, actually, he is stunned for 1 round as he kind of, just before it looks like he's about to fall, he just kind of pushes through just based on pure rage and
Okay.
anger and remains alive.
He's a half orc, guys.
What the fuck?
This is racist. It's a pig. He can't have my half orc traits.
Half
He's
orcs
got
are the same
tons,
thing,
doesn't
right?
he?
It's not letting me edit his.
This is a half orc attacking me. No wonder he's beating my ass. I'm your brother. You would do this to me?
Alright, and go ahead and apply the stunned effect to him.
Oh, there it is. Yep, got it.
Done. Freaking slap him.
Alright. So, since he critically failed with his massive thing, he is stunned. So, while stunned, so you guys are trying, reduces the number of reactions you gain based on its value. So at stunned 1, when he starts his turn, instead of getting 3 actions back, he only gets 2 actions back.
Hey,
So,
attack me.
and as you go up, you would, if you kept stacking stunned, it would go lower and lower and lower. So that's how that works. So at stunned 1, on his turn, he only gets back 2 actions instead of 3. As he kind of shook off that effect.
Oh, that's it. I'm too far away from like bust out a knife on him, so I'm just gonna shield up.
Shit.
Alright, go ahead and put the shield on yourself. And then Rezik.
On the maybe dying 4. Okay. 5, 10, 15, 20. I'll go ahead and move here. Action 1. Action 2. Go ahead and hopefully, maybe, possibly, shoot him.
Alright.
Nope.
Well,
Okay.
not hit.
Yep. Not hit. That's okay. That's okay.
No, it's not.
Action 3, bringing command Bobo over to me, and reload my
Oh!
crossbow.
Okay.
Don't do this to me, guys. I haven't been able to hit all night. All right.
Sorgal.
Sorgal.
Dude, I rolled 3
Terrified.
ones.
Terrified. All right.
Got it. Got it.
That's a hit.
Yes. Ha! Damage, guys. This is how you kill a boar.
stab your sword into the boar, and he squeals in pain and rage and frustration, but he's still holding on.
What?
As he angrily shakes it off.
You're a feisty little bitch, aren't you? Take that!
That is a hit.
Fuck you! I'll show you damage. It was not a lot.
And you stab him again, but the angry boar will not fall. It just rage and ferocity, just thrashing about, blood pouring out of the wounds. He just squeals, just bucking, fighting for his life.
I'm sorry. What?
So this is actually a god boar. One of the few things in the game that just can't be
yes.
killed. You would have known. Yeah.
Its skin will fetch a hefty price in town.
If you look on the combat tracker, you will see that he is currently at wounded 3.
I don't know what that means.
He
It's-
keeps
no.
recovering from it, and so he moves to a wounded condition every time he succeeds on dying. And so next time he dies, he'll be at dying 4, which means he doesn't recover.
So I have to hit him here, or I'm gonna get pee-pee slapped for another freaking 11 hit point
actually,
damage.
Hold
Shit.
on. Rereading this ability. I'm sorry, this ability is a reaction. He would not have been able to use it on your second attack. So he is dead. That was my
Holy
mistake
shit.
on that one. He can
Die,
use a
boy.
reaction to recover back, and his wounded condition goes up by 1, and he stays at 1 hit point. But you only get 1 reaction, so he is dead. He's dead.
Thank God.
Good.
Okay.
Just for good measure.
We almost met the God Emperor Boar. That's cool.
What the hell?
I was
Third
pretty
attack,
excited.
man. Third attack. I have 0+ to that now, so here's what it is.
He's got
basic
the
rounds.
immortal modifier.
As you slay the boar before you, you see the man kind of comes back out, and he's like, oh, thank you so much. That's thank you for helping me. I thought I was done for. That boar
So
was
did I.
chasing me rather hard. Oh, please, come in. Let me treat you to some turnip soup or something for helping me out.
And some bandages, perhaps.
We'll go ahead and move over and start battlefield medic taking care of. Or maybe. No. No.
No. You're.
It's okay. I can
Stop
do this.
moving around. I
To
tell
myself.
you every single time.
I can do this. I can do this.
Can I heal myself? I do have the
Uh,
ability to do this.
Do you have a healing kit?
I don't know. Do I have a healing kit? Probably not.
Or-
In our adventurer's pack, we do get. Just kidding. Never mind. I take everything.
It's hold on. I have a healer's kit. Come, let me help you out. All right, that's on my skills.
Gotta clean the wound first.
Yeah.
Let's get Ugrok to vomit in it.
Don't do that, please.
Yeah, that's work.
That will work for
Hey.
healing with treat wounds for 2d8.
I feel a little better. How much better do I feel, though?
All right, 2d8. All right, here we go.
Ah, perfect. Back to that one elusive hit point that never seems to return. I'm fine. It's 1 hit point. No problems.
That for some reason the heal doesn't look like it applied to you.
Oh
There you
no,
go.
because I
He
forgot.
wasn't targeting. He wasn't
Yeah,
targeting.
there you go.
Zorgo.
Yeah. One,
Oh, okay, sorry about
one point of damage once more.
that. Wait, what's up?
So he looks at you as you're bandaging, the wounds and everything. Like, please, come inside. It's the least I can do. Turnip
cool.
soup for everybody.
Okay.
Yay, turnips again. Any perhaps meat in the cottage? It just so happens I have boar.
So happens you have what?
Boar.
Boar.
Oh,
Just
yeah. Wait,
some-
bring it on
meat.
inside. We'll cut it up
Yeah.
and add them to the stew. It might take a little bit longer, to cook it if you don't mind waiting for it to cook up.
Yeah, or maybe we don't put it in the stew and we eat just the cooked meat. Two.
We
Yeah,
could do
no,
that, yeah.
you do what you want. It's fine. Let's go inside.
no, it's good, sir. It's your board. It's your kill. Whatever you say.
Yeah, here. No, take it and add it to the stew. That's a fine idea. Yeah. Let's go inside though, like you said. Let's.
Start dragging the
Hide
board
the board.
inside. To prepare it. As you come inside, you see Trin inside the house. You kind of recognize her from serving food the night before. She's kind of bustling around and coming in. As Marty kind of takes the boar over to start, dressing it up and getting ready to cook it, she looks up and she's like, you see this large bruise across the side of her face, and she's like, vaguely recognizes you from the other night. She's like, please come in. I'll, can I make you some tea or offer you some tea?
Yeah, tea sounds good.
Yeah, I'll take some tea.
She starts
Okay.
pouring some kind of watery sort of tea into a couple like chip stained cups, and brings it over while the man who you now recognize is probably Marnie starts carving off chunks of the boar, putting in the stew, and then he starts carving up some other pieces to kind of cook for the fire and stuff. It's like, what are you doing way out here?
We actually came to see you.
For me,
Yeah, go ahead, Christoph. You.
what would caravan folk be looking for me? We don't have much to trade, I'm sorry to say. Unless you like turnip.
No, it's just we're trying to figure out why Bort's dead.
What? And she kind of drops the tray with the mugs, and they kind of clatter across the floor. She's like, what do you
I
mean
gotta work-
Bort's dead?
Oh, I gotta work on my timing. Yeah. After you ran out, basically, long story short, it's he was poisoned. I'm trying to figure out why and how. And we're trying to piece together like what happened.
What? Poisoned? What? Who would do such a thing?
That's what we're trying to find out. But it's
Horrible. This
Wait.
is so horrible.
what's
When
with
did
your
this happen?
hold on? What's with the bruise?
She kind of touches the side of her face. She's like, oh, when that fight broke out, somebody threw a mug and it hit me right across the face. I just ran home as soon as possible. I didn't want anything more to happen. It's kind of purplish and bruised, kind of along that side of her cheek.
Is it cup shaped?
Yeah, vaguely. It looks like a large object probably struck her in the face.
What about a chair?
Yeah. So we're biggest thing we're trying to.
Make a perception
Too
check.
large.
Are we all making
Just for
perception
Ugrok, who wants to know if it's a chair or a cup.
checks? Okay.
Are we all making perception checks? Or?
No.
Just Ugrok. He wants to tell if it's a chair-shaped bruise or a mug-shaped bruise.
Oh my god.
You're not an expert in bruising.
Martin, I am so sorry.
You are an expert at perception. and you rolled a 1.
That is impressive.
Yo, welcome to the club.
Looks like a
son.
bruise to you. Can't really tell. Chair, mug, who knows? Looks like a bruise. Could be a fist. Anyway, as Kristoff, you're speaking to her. Like, what can I do to help? Anything? Just let me know.
Well, I mean, the biggest things we're trying to find out is who Bort saw before coming back to the tavern. The other thing is we're trying to track down Fennec.
Oh, what for? You know, often he sleeps in the barn.
Well, he hasn't been back to the barn in at least a full day so far.
Well, that's strange, but I'm sure he has other places he could stay in town. Sometimes he does that.
Well, do you have
He's
any
such
ideas?
a sweet young boy. No, I mostly just see him around the feed mill, hanging out in the barn.
Okay. All right. So it's so we don't have any idea. The other thing is like trying to figure out like where. Oh gosh, I don't know. We're also trying to figure out like who Bort had seen in town before coming back to the tavern.
I wouldn't know about that. I was working.
That's fair. Unless
No,
unless you know someone who goes by the name of H.
Not much strikes my mind. I just, there's a lot of H name, Henry, down a bit of ways. Halid, he comes by a lot at the feed mill. I don't really know. It's a common name. Harold.
Said Harold twice. Who's Harold?
I think Harold actually might be closer than we think.
Non-suspected person you could ever guess.
You mean people who might have a name Harold?
Harold Zor.
Wouldn't hurt a fly. So,
Common name.
Rezik, you have that vial still. Could you show Trin the vial and see? Let us know if this is familiar to you. If you've seen anything like this before.
He pulls out the vial so that way and shows it to her. This was found within the stables.
Wow, that doesn't look like anything I've seen before. You said it was in the stables?
Yes.
I've never seen that before.
Interesting. Yeah, to believe that this may be associated with something that's going on with Bort, and hoping that people can let us know who might have been in possession of one of these files recently.
Not sure. It doesn't look like anything we keep stocked in the kitchen. Maybe Amora would know. She's the cook. All I did was take the food out to the tables. Amora cooks everything. Fennec put everything in the dishes for me and just told me where they needed to go, and I brought them out.
I see. And you came out, you delivered all the dishes and all the plates, and then you got...
Yes, I brought all the food out. I remember I had just delivered the porridge to the table when the fight broke out, and I was standing next to it when I got hit by the mug when a couple of you guys ducked under the table to avoid the fight. A mug went right past where you were standing and slammed me in the face, and I ran out in a panic.
Wait, you were standing at our table when it happened?
Yes, I had just delivered the porridge to your table for dessert. This is Bort's favorite.
Perception check.
Yeah, go ahead, roll it in the tower.
Secret? Yep. Secret perception.
Yeah.
Okay.
Trin, you also you've probably served this
Rich many times, correct?
Well, it is a staple for the inn. Yes. She seems on the up and up to you, Rezik.
So if something were different about it, you might notice. It stand out per se.
I don't know. Maybe.
What? So to get to the real question is, if you don't mind just taking a smell of the vial that we have, does it strike you, or does it strike any memories? Does it bring up anything that maybe perhaps you smelled that night?
She kind of, I assume Rezik holds the vial out for her to sniff. She kind of sniffs at it. She's like, "Oh, I can't say for certain. It smells kind of flowery."
And you didn't by chance smell that in any of the porridge that was served, did you?
I wasn't really sniffing the porridge. I don't recognize the smell that much. Not that I recall.
It just doesn't stand out to you.
No, I
Alright.
mean, there's
Alright.
lots of flowers around. I don't know.
Yeah.
Marnie, my boy. Marnie's in here, right?
Yeah, he's finishing dressing up the boar. He's got several pieces of like boar flank on the fire, and he's put pieces and chunks in the turnip stew that he's kind of stirring and preparing for you guys.
Marnie, what's your involvement with the tavern in town?
Not much. Trin here works there, helps earn some money. Well, I work the farms here. Trying to get by. It's difficult. Soil's not what it used to be out here. Difficult.
So it's strange. We've seen some strange animals out in the forest. Have you noticed any sort of blight or plagues that have kind of ailed your?
No, I don't go out in the forest very often. I mostly focus on here. Farm's not doing too well this year, though. It's been a struggle. Hot summers, not as much water. Things are getting harder. Turnip crops haven't been turning out as well. And as he says that, he's kind of scooping, some of the turnip soup into a bowl. And as he does so, you notice that it's mostly water with just small chunks of turnip in there, and kind of the boar meat is the main ingredient in it. It's primarily kind of watered down turnip. Just small little chunks there that it looks like they may stretch out as he puts the bowls out for all of you. And then kind of takes some of the boar meat that's been cooking, and kind of serves it out to you guys as well.
Actually, mind if I roll perception to see if I smell that flowery smell anywhere else?
Yeah, or in the soup I'm about to eat.
Yeah, make it in the tower.
Alright.
I specifically want to sniff the soup before I eat
Sorry,
it.
no, wrong one. Shit. Alright, sorry, I got maps everywhere. One sec. There we go. Yeah, I did not want that roll anyways.
Alright, you can and go ahead and make your perception check to sniff for a flowery scent in your soup. You guys don't really get the sense of this flowery smell anywhere. The soup smells, kind of like boiled turnip. I don't know what that smells like in real life, but I assume it has some kind of smell.
There's no reason.
I don't really eat turnips, so
Yeah.
I don't know if this is a turnip farm. I don't eat turnip.
I even know what a turnip looks like.
I do.
Like a big radish, but not colored.
Yeah, pretty much.
I don't know. I seriously, I don't eat turnips.
Images.
I sold about 20,000 of them today in Animal Crossing. Made a lot of money.
Nice. I'm proud of you.
Yeah.
They're like a very white radish, bigger.
Yeah, like a big white radish.
I'm sorry, guys. I'm a little concerned because as we're sitting down, about to enjoy this turnip boar dish, their war drums still going on. So,
Oh yeah, I guess I should change the combat music.
you're doing me concerned, sir.
When you walk into your grandma's home and battle music starts playing.
All right.
No.
All right. No more battle music.
Okay.
You guys don't smell this flowery smell, and you see, they start kind of digging in and eating the soup and stuff as well.
Okay.
Now you guys are suspicious. The cook gives you biscuit and honey.
Yeah, right.
You're like, oh, yo, this is good. I hope she's not a murderer.
Right.
This bitch, they're cooking us boar. They probably poisoned the boar we just killed.
No, it's
I suspected the food at the last place too, though. Just didn't sniff it. Didn't have the vial then.
yeah.
True.
Oh yeah, we did have the vial. It's like my no, I'm like it's like I'm gonna be digging into the turnip soup.
Is there anything else I can help
yeah.
you with? It's not great.
It's we track down Fennec.
I'd like to ask Marty if he knows where Fiddick lives or stays, or if he associates with. Marty, do you associate with Finnick?
No, I don't
Not even-
associate
not
with
even a-
their. And he kind of looks at Ugrok and stops himself.
Oh,
Is there a
It's like, no,
problem?
I don't go into town very often, so I don't really associate with.
Trin, is there anything you can tell us about that night that might shed some light on what happened? Because right now, as it stands, you are one of the primary suspects in this murder.
I don't know what to say. I move back and forth. I serve the food. Colorin, he was responsible for serving drinks. I just spent most of my time going back and forth, making sure everybody got their orders. I didn't. And then I left once I got hit in the face with a mug.
And you saw nothing else suspicious in the area or prior to that might have led to the events of that night.
It seemed like a normal night to me.
do you have any idea like why? Like who would actually want Bort out of the picture though?
I don't know. He always seemed like a nice man when he came through town. He often, would buy turnips to resell and help us get by. We've sold turnips to him in the past. Often brought in many good trade goods for us.
So, besides you and Finnick, Delma also left immediately. Do you know why she left?
Well, I was gone by then, but I assume usually if a fight breaks out, she goes and gets the sheriff to try to break things up. That's my best guess.
All right. And what do you know of Flonk?
The bard?
Yes.
I know that his lute is broken and he's tone deaf.
Would he have any reason to do something like this? Was he, indebted in some way to somebody?
I can't imagine anybody would have a reason to murder somebody. Who would just kill somebody like that? Especially, what you said, poison?
Look, times get hard, and sometimes, if you're indebted enough, or if you're in enough, there's maybe blackmail on you, or you're bribed, you resort to things that normally you wouldn't do, and so.
Then half the town should be a suspect because lots of
At
people
this-
are not well off here.
At this point, they are. That's the problem.
Well, we get by. I just want you to know the farm has struggled this year, but we've been able to get by between working at the feed mill and the sales we've had for turnips. We're doing okay.
Well,
Would you
I
like
don't
to do
have anything
better?
else right now.
Dude, come on, please stop.
What do you mean? Martin kind of glares at you a bit, but
Tell us more about what happened, and you have more money.
I've told you everything I know. All I did was bring the food to the table.
Does Finnick have any other friends in the?
When she says that though, do I believe her? Like when she like that
Yeah.
particular line, all I do is bring food to the table. Do I buy that?
Yeah,
Okay.
you buy it. She seems on the up and up.
I'm
Okay.
gonna ask. Does Finnick have any other friends in the tavern? Is there anyone that he associates with closely?
Mostly just Delma.
Delma.
She kind of looks out for him and takes care of him. Lets him sleep in the barn. She's one of the few people who, was okay with a goblin living in town.
All right.
Well, that's good to know.
I don't have any other questions.
Man, we need to find Finn.
Thanks for the soup, and
You can keep the rest of the bar. It might feed you for a day or two more.
Oh, well, it's your kill, sir, he says. He's been kind of packaging it up a bit for you. I wouldn't want to take away from your own kill.
This is my trade. I am sure if I really need to, I could track down more. Food, but this I think would be better served in your hands.
Oh, well, thank you, kind sir. Thank you so much. You guys take off?
Yeah.
Yep.
so
All right. You guys head back to town?
Yes. The next thing I'd like to do is investigate the barn and look for traces of this goblin and see if I can maybe track him.
I
As
like that.
you guys are heading back into town, everybody go ahead and make me a perception check.
Shit, somebody else be coming at us. There's a boar coming around a corner.
I'd like some okay rolls now, please.
You just rolled a
don't-
21. Oh no, that's Christoph that got 21. You got 16.
No, yeah, I don't think I've hit above 12 today.
It's been a rough night,
As
man.
you guys are approaching the feed mill, you see the small shape of Finnick, the goblin. Looks like he's trying to try to sneak in to the feed mill. And he kind of looks up as he sees you guys approaching down the street, and he starts to bolt and take off.
We chase him.
Oof.
Run!
Nope. Hold on. I hit him with Hunt Prey before he gets too far away and I can start tracking him better. If that's acceptable.
Let me just... Yeah, that's acceptable. So,
Okay.
Yes.
Well, I was also gonna try to daze him.
Alright. You can go ahead and... Here, I'll make a... You can go ahead and try to cast Daze.
Oh Jesus! All right. Oh, I can't target him.
Yeah, it's okay. I did the safe room on the side. So you cast your Daze, and as it kind of strikes at Finn, he kind of shakes it off a little bit. He stumbles into a wall a little bit, but he manages to kind of shake it off as he rushes off into the town itself.
Which direction?
So you guys can
Northwest, southeast.
choose to give chase. He's heading kind of north direction at this point in time, and we can go into a chase scene to try to catch him if you want.
Or just go to the bar.
You can attempt to not chase him as well.
You're gonna chase
Yeah,
him.
I mean,
and try to track him later.
I've marked him and I've already at this
So
point. I
a
think.
mark just gives you a +2 bonus to try to track him.
Yep. That's
So you
what
can
I'm at
still
right now.
fail.
Run.
I
Let's
know.
run.
Yeah,
I'd
I'll
rather
try
just
to-
chase him.
Yeah, I'd like to give chase, and if he loses us, I'll resort to tracking.
Yep.
Okay.
All right. So,
Shake music.
there are specific chase rules here as we go through. that you guys can make checks as we move through these locations, and a certain number of successes as a type of variable skill challenge. If you get enough successes, you catch them. If that makes sense.
So we're not gonna catch him, is what I heard, because we suck.
And
yeah.
so
Oh wow, dude.
so he as he bursts off and attempts to, he runs even faster from Ugrak's screaming and yelling. He's a coward. He's terrified. You're yelling and screaming at him. Just he screams and just rushes. And he rushes into the market. He kind of starts pushing through as you chase after him, and he kind of dips and dives through the carts. So you can attempt to make a athletics check to push the carts through, or an acrobatics check to try to jump the carts to try to catch up with him.
Oh man, those are both zeros for me.
Wait. We all have to make it to all go, right?
Yes, you all get to make this attempt.
Athletics or acrobatics?
Yes.
There's
Oh,
no
okay,
exact
it's gonna be
thing for me.
interesting.
God damn it.
All right, I'm gonna go acrobatics. Fuck it.
Will
What the-
athletics?
Wow. Okay.
Will athletics move it for everybody though?
No, each person has to try to make their own check to get through.
Okay, fine.
And if any one person ends up getting enough successes, you end up catching him. So let's take a look here. So Zorgal pushes through kind of the carts with his athletics. Rezik, you attempt to jump over the carts, but you catch your foot ever so slightly and kind of trip a little bit. You manage to get back up, but you've lost a little bit of pace chasing after him as Ugrak manages to successfully kind of flip over the carts, and Kristoff also manages to successfully flip over the carts. But Staffo, with amazing skill and grace, manages to leap and jump and almost critically succeeds leaping them. But you leap and you catch into the thing as he rushes through the marketplace. Rezik, you're kind of a step behind at this point in time, but you can still keep him in sight and you haven't lost him. He's kind of rushing through. He ends up rushing out into the road.
They look both
And-
ways.
Horse cart. Never saw it coming.
Well, there
There's,
goes our lead. Now what? Did he have any next of kin?
There's it's missing the instructions on the road. I read it and I know what it is, but for some reason it's only listing what the checks are, so I gotta pull up the book real quick. I want to say the road's muddy, and then
I've already noted that I jumped over a cart with great skill and prowess, so just so you write that.
It was quite sexy.
Oh yeah. See a little man jumping over carts and stuff? Of course. I'm gonna get a little excited about that.
I have to open the actual book up. It's not in Fantasy Grounds for some reason. It literally just lists the checks, so I can't, or at least I can't find it in the reference manual about what each location has. It only has the checks in it, but I have the book, so I have the PDF because I bought it. So give me a second. I want to say the road is muddy, and you have to try to run through the road, but to ensure I am being accurate. Chasing Finnick. It actually doesn't say it in the book either.
Oh, fun.
I think it's just, okay, I see what it is. I got it now. I'm getting a little tired and I need to maybe have more coffee. As you enter into the road, it's a breakaway and you could choose to try to sprint after him to try to catch up. And if you do, you can make a fortitude save to attempt to sprint to catch up to him.
Is there another option? Because you said or.
Or you can just not try to get a point on this one. You can
I'm going to
and
use
not
my
try to
hero
sprint.
point.
Remember,
now.
you gotta get 4 points. So
Oh, I'm using
I-
my hero point on this one.
Yeah, I'm going to use my hero point.
Well, wait. We only one of us have to. Oh fuck.
Well,
Oh,
we
dear.
did. I
Yeah.
refuse. I
Yeah.
refuse to have it rolled that bad.
One hero point lets everybody reroll?
no.
No. Two
Okay.
people used the hero point,
That's fine.
and
Well, I
but
didn't do well.
but Urok rolled a 20, a 15 plus a 5. So
Zorgo
that-
got an 18.
I got a fucking 7 on
And
my
then-
hero point.
Yeah.
Damn,
so
man.
To
And
reroll that
has it got-
fortitude.
You're gonna re-roll that?
Yep.
Wait, only
Okay,
one of
there
us
you go.
have to make it though, right?
Yeah, but it's the more
Some-
of us that make it, the
So-
more chances we have.
One person has to get a total of 4 points.
4. Okay. So we got
But not
two
4 points
so
cumulative.
far.
One
We got-
person has to get 4.
And right now I got-
Oh.
Zorgo passes, Rezik passes, and Ugrok passes. For Bostafo and Kristoff, you rush and you try to catch up and you're sprinting super hard and you end up, it's just tiring as you push through. You ended up getting winded from sprinting, not being used to it. So you'll take a -1 on your check at the next location as
God
he
damn it.
ducks through off the road and ducks into an alley that's filled with mud. So you can attempt to make a reflex save to rush through the mud without falling in the mud, or you can attempt to try to find a better path by making a survival check.
Reflex.
I'm taking a survival check.
Are you shitting me? I'm using my hero point.
Shit, Ugrok, go get it.
He will die!
Hey, you've had shit all night. This is your moment, sir. So hold on. To make my check, and I want to be clear, it's survival to find a better one, or what?
Or reflex to avoid falling into the mud.
I have a +8 on reflex. Come on.
Have a reflex? What's a reflex?
Bro,
I have
I
a plus
rolled an 8 off a +6.
I'm right there with you, Ugrok. Let's go.
Get out of here. Get out of here.
All right. So Kristoff,
Oh my god, I'm so mad.
and then still waiting for Rezik's check. Bostafo.
Dude, 11, 13. Cool, cool. I guess I'll go fuck myself. Oh, that's.
And
Well,
so
you still did not roll lower than I did.
Ugrok and Zorgal, as you sprint down and he turns down the alley, you quickly turn and seeing the mud with expert precision, you both kind of leap over it, dancing through the mud, completely uncaught. Both getting critical successes, you each earn 2 points upon your attempt to catch up, and you tackle Finnick to the ground as Bostafo and Kristoff fall in the mud and become thickened and feel like you need to retch and throw up. And you get nauseated to your stomach and feel like you're going to puke.
Can we flavor this?
Grab
One
up my
second.
dog
I like-
slicer
I like
Yeah,
that-
describe how you critically success the goblin.
I see the mud, and I'm fearful that I can't make it. So I'm gonna basically help Ugrok make the jump. I'm sacrificing my dive over. He's gonna make the tackle. I'm supporting Ugrok in this jump, and I'm stopping and giving him the support he needs to leap over all that crap off of me.
Mid-air, I grab up my dog slicer, land on his back, and grab him by the hair as I'm getting ready to scalp him.
He's gonna make it.
Okay,
we
so
didn't
I'm
We
going to
needed
give both of you
questioning.
0 points for this. And go ahead and make intimidation check, Ugrok.
Ugrok, we need him for interrogation. Don't murder him. Please.
Oh wow!
Oh,
God damn it.
yes.
Man,
Yes.
he's just
Thank you.
he's
Wait,
just-
no, yes, that's good for
Yes.
me.
Dude.
But
You-
don't kill
As Dorgal hurls you across, you tumble through the air. You land on Finnick's back and you slam him into the ground, ripping up your dog slicer. He just immediately crumples on himself. No hurt, Finnick! No! No hurt, Finnick! Finnick! No! No! Mercy! Mercy for Finnick! No hurt, Finnick! Mastu! No hurt, Finnick! No, Mastu, save Finnick! Mercy! Mercy!
The master is. You said master.
Oh, he's singing Goblin. Where did the vial come from?
So he responds back in Goblin, and I'm just gonna speak it here, and you guys can pretend who don't know Goblin. All one of you.
I'm
Me!
sorry,
The orc.
Wait a minute.
The orc is the one that doesn't know goblin.
Did we
Dorgal,
win?
being the
What
only
continent are
person
we
who
on?
doesn't speak Goblin.
What
So,
continent
Did
are
we
we
get
on right
him?
now?
I'll just take my headset off. Give me the thumbs up when I can watch it or listen again.
No, just listen.
It's like,
Oh,
No, I want you to relay all that stuff to me.
Finnick get Halid! Halid give Finnick, say spices! Say no, say give Bort! No give Bort! Halid stab Finnick! Sharp pointing knife! Halid mean! Halid say put spices in! Make Bort sick!
Show Ugrok wound.
Halid no stab Finnick! Finnick put spices in! He make Dwarf sick! He say bad deal! Bort cheat him! He
Where-
not say Bort die! I do! I don't want to be stabbed! Finnick do it! I not know he gonna die!
Where Holland?
I not know!
what is being said right now? Can somebody? What's happening?
Oh my
I was like,
goodness,
hey,
that is
ask him-
so very entertaining. Thumbs up, please, God.
Where Holland?
Yeah,
Oh my goodness, this is very interesting.
it's all in Goblin. Both Staffo as
Okay.
Zorgal. No
Why
idea
you not
where-
stop?
Okay, it's okay. Shh. All right, for those who
I'm
don't
just saying.
understand this weird creaky
Finnick not
language,
want get hurt! Finnick
he's
not want
responsible,
stab!
but he
Finnick
didn't
do
know
what
it was
Halid
going to
say!
kill the dwarf. Halid
Finnick
told
get hurt
him to
because
do
Finnick
it.
not stop.
Halid told him to do
I
it.
don't know what you said.
Finnick get
Loud
hurt
noises.
because Finnick
Holland?
not stop.
I don't go into Goblin Land speaking
So-
halfling to them.
So, Fennec was given the spices by Halid, and Halid told him to get Bort sick. And then
Yeah,
Bort
He says
got
this in common.
sick. Bort got sick off of the spices that Fennec put in there, but Fennec
Yes,
didn't
Finnick
realize
not
they
know.
would kill Bort. So Halid is responsible for doing the killing.
No,
Yes.
By giving
Finnick
No.
innocent!
by making
Finnick
Fennec
innocent!
into
No.
his pets.
no. Finnick put spices in porridge. Finnick murder.
But he
They
didn't know that was
just-
going to
Finnick not
murder
know.
him.
Finnick
Halid
killed.
was Halid's an ass. Can we just get that through right now? Halid is a big, huge.
Halid very mean! Halid kick Finnick many times! Sometimes Halid throw Finnick in bar fights!
Uthrak, Halid is using your own people against us. Okay.
Okay.
He knows goblins are not well accepted here. Who's a better scapegoat
So
than a
he's
goblin?
using
It would be so
who
easy
killed
to
him?
dismiss it.
Who killed him?
Halid.
Spices!
No, no, no,
Spices
no,
do it.
no.
Halid with Finnick spices!
No. Finnick just say he killed him. Holland
He
make
killed
Finnick
him.
kill him.
Oh!
They both
no,
die.
No, no.
Finnick not know!
Oh,
Mercy!
okay. All right, hold on.
Mercy.
Udrak, I'm going to make a bunch of very special things. I'm going to tell you that they're just spices, and I'm going to have you put them in stuff for me.
No.
You are now
'Cause you kill
responsible
people.
for what happened. But you don't
You
know
think kill
that.
people bad.
But you don't know that.
No. He stabbed Finnick, or else he put spices in drink. Finnick put spices in drink and killed him.
Right.
Finnick knew it bad.
To make them sick.
Yes,
Only
it-
to make them
Yes, they-
sick.
No.
He makes they throw up like your two friends do right now.
He no. He's
Exactly.
blue. Is that not sick?
Oh, well,
He did not just
I'm pretty
say
sure
how
that
sick he
Fennec
get.
didn't realize it was
No,
a
Finnick
lethal
died.
poison.
Let's go to sheriff.
Fennec, I believe
Fennec,
you.
where
you're
is
okay.
Holland?
Fennec. Okay, everybody, we need to back up here.
Yep.
Okay. Fennec. I will
Yes.
protect you.
Yes,
It is okay.
Finnick.
Okay.
Finnick not know.
Do you know where Holland is?
Yes. Holland hang out
Good.
at Dead Willow House. That's where
There
Holland
we
lives.
go. Now we know where Holland is, and there's a criminal.
We killed both.
No,
We're not killing him.
we're not killing Fennec.
Ukrock, this is your brother in arms. You guys gotta stick together here. You guys are not very
I
You
don't
like him?
understand why I'm the one defending the goblin against a goblin.
This is common. I don't know what you're talking about.
No, Fennec. Fennec, go back.
Yes.
Go back to the stables. Stay there. We'll talk to Holland.
Well,
No,
I
no,
is it
No.
safe for him to go back there?
no.
He is.
We take him to
Go
sheriff.
Why
Don't
were you-
spare him. Go
What's
to
up?
Trin. Go to Trin. Go be with Trin.
No, we take him to sheriff. Tell sheriff what happened. Make him speak again.
Ooh,
That would not be a good thing. That would they would not care what he had to say. They don't care for goblins.
All right. No, you're right. Like, Fennec, go to Trin. Well, either we'll talk to the sheriff or talk to Holland.
Yes.
Okay?
Yes. Okay. Yes.
And we'll
Yes.
take care of you.
Thank you. He's kissing your boots, kind of groveling on the floor. Just
Please, stop.
kind of kissing.
Stop graveling. Just
Thank
go.
you.
Just go.
Thank you.
why
Thank
was he? Lads, why was he running though? Is it because he's afraid that he's gonna be accused of this? He knows he did
Well,
wrong.
so
He knows he did
understands
wrong.
that
He is weakling. He killed.
He knows
He
what.
gave quite the chase.
Yes, he did. And
He thought he was.
there's only one goblin amongst us, right? And how is Fennec usually treated?
Yeah, he just wanted to kill that guy. So that's
Yeah, so you would think that maybe
Yeah.
that we, the person who traveled with the man he killed, may perhaps, oh, I don't know, want to hurt him really badly.
that makes sense. I'm okay with. Yeah, I see. Yes, I understand that a lot.
So let's go and find the real culprit and
Yep.
find out why Harold wanted him dead.
No, both are culprit.
Yeah, just so we're clear, that doesn't absolve Finnick of what he did.
Oh, no.
I can't say, oh, he threatened me, so I murdered the High King and get away with it.
And we'll
He's
find out from Holland.
murdered.
We'll find out what Holland has to say. But
You're
now we know
right.
what-
I'm just, yes, but
Now
if
we know
this
where
is
Finnick is.
truth, well, do we? Because where is Finnick after we're done here?
If he's not with Trin, well, then we know what really is going on.
No,
Right,
Finnick,
but-
do what you say.
But then we can never leave this town, and we're gonna get blamed.
Okay, well,
Okay.
Fennec,
We need to.
Fennec,
Oh,
if
yes.
you are not at Trin's place, when we get back to Trin's place, you're going to be the one
Perhaps we
responsible.
just hand deliver him to make sure he gets there safely.
To the sheriff.
You know, safely to the sheriff.
The person who's holding us hostage.
I'm sorry, what?
Oh.
The person who's holding us
I'm
hostage.
just saying, we have a story right now as to who killed him. This absolves us whether Holland actually did it or not. The sheriff could continue to figure out what happened, the rest of it, if he really needs to. But this right here is, hey, we had nothing to do with it. We can leave.
The thing is, what does the sheriff think about goblins?
Who cares? He already think Goblin killed him.
No,
Right.
he'll kill.
Right,
That means
so-
he'll kill him.
Exactly.
He deserves to die. You say kill bad,
And
then he should be killed.
Hollid will be free to do whatever
Whatever
here.
he
and we
wants
won't
to
really
No, because
kill
the
Holland
Goblin
too.
story
Not
says
if the
that
sheriff
Holland is
doesn't
part
care.
of it.
We killed
Not
both.
But we
the sheriff
know the
doesn't
sheriff. We
But
know
that's
the
this
sheriff.
town's problem to figure out. I don't see why we're solving this town's entire problem with murderers. Look, we found a killer. We're absolved. We can leave.
No,
Am I lawful?
No,
No.
you
No,
Is
I'm
there
not
anyone
doing that.
Lawful good here?
I'm
not
just
doing that.
neutral.
can't.
I'm neutral good. I solved the murder. That's enough for me.
That is very true. That is
This
very
is
true.
chaotic.
I will reiterate our session 0 that we're playing a module and sometimes there's rails. You could turn in the goblin and then leave town. That's cool. Or a 2-session campaign.
This will be the first module I've ever completed. We did it in 2 sessions.
All I'm saying
There's
is
a
that we
little bit of
turned in the
rails.
goblin.
Whether you turn in the goblin or not, I don't care. Like whatever. Just
Why not both?
stay in town. Solve the
Yeah.
rest of the.
Okay, let's turn in the Goblin, but then let's go visit Hollid, and we'll turn the Goblin in to the sheriff where he belongs. And the sheriff will just hold him there while we go look for Hollid. Okay?
I feel bad for Finnick if he gets executed, but is
Why?
there a way we can ensure that he
Why
is
do you have-
safely?
Can I ask you one question? Why are you so sensitive towards this particular person's feelings? He did, in fact, put the poison in the food.
He's dumb
He
enough to,
says he did it.
because he's dumb enough to think
I
it's spicy.
mean,
No, he didn't. No. He had knife. He said, "I stab you if you don't put
Rock.
poison."
Because
He
he
looks
didn't want to know.
Finnick looks at
example.
Ugrok, and as he stares at Ugrok, he's like, "You know, Goblin Pretty prank all time. Sometimes put rats in stew. Sometimes put mouse in stew. Ah, funny joke. You know."
And after spending about 3 days learning that everyone here knows that Finnick knows how to behave in this normal society, I'm gonna think, you not play pranks on humans. They don't like it.
But Howland said he stabbed Finnick if Finnick no do. Sometimes Howland very mean. He beat on Finnick. He kicked Finnick. One time in bar fight, he throw Finnick at other person.
It's funny.
Use Finnick as weapon.
It's
Finnick,
funny.
we will take care of Hollid for you. But
Finnick
that
not
doesn't
want to
mean-
die. Finnick not want die. Finnick not want Howland kill Finnick. Finnick not want Sheriff kill Finnick.
The sheriff
just
might not
Try
kill
to
you.
survive.
Finnick, Crash Goblin.
And we hide him with someone real quick.
Friend. She's
saying
the
we
only
can
other
go
person
to
that can
Trent.
hold. She's the only other person that actually likes Finnick.
Yes, let's harbor a
Yeah.
fugitive while we solve the rest of the crime.
Yeah,
That
why
won't
not?
be suspicious at all.
You're neutral, not lawful
okay,
neutral.
so if Finnick dies, we're not going to be able to say like, oh, Finnick was the one that delivered it and Holland told him to. So we need Finnick, we need Holland, we need them both to survive. I think.
Oh yes, they murder
Here's my
people
thing.
instantly.
Just hear me out though. If we take Finnick to Trin's house, and anybody who's a part of this little murder scheme sees us take him out there, and then we disappear and leave him alone with 2 people who don't know how to fight, what are the odds that we can find Hollid and come back to a house full of dead people? We take him to the sheriff because the sheriff can hold him safely. And this isn't exactly a quiet place. We're in the middle of town. The market's 5 feet back that way.
No,
It's
no, we
just a
can't
little-
trust. We can't trust the sheriff. That sheriff's been protecting Holland this entire time.
I'm sorry. Wasn't it me that said we can't trust the sheriff? And everybody shit on me for a full 24 fucking hours. Now all of a sudden it's the sheriff when I'm suggesting maybe we trust him. What
Sorry.
do you want? Pick a
Well,
side.
sorry. Sorry, I got more
I think
information.
we were more like just kind of like setting making everything easy. Okay, we were.
All right,
Taking a
let's
step back.
do it your way. Let's just take him somewhere and move on. If he comes back dead, not only will I say that I told you so, but when we're all hung in town square, make sure to punch your ancestors.
As long
okay.
as you say it as "I told you so."
Told you so. What's wrong with
Told you
the
so.
way I said I told you so? You know what? You grow these big giant tusks, and then we'll have some talk. Okay?
I have a potion for that if you would really like some.
No, I like
thank
my
you.
tusks. Thank you.
They remind him of the boar.
No, but
I could bite him
seriously,
back with less ferocity.
yeah, but seriously, remember, like every time we talked to the sheriff about Holland, he got incredibly defensive every single time. The sheriff's in on this.
Can we take him with us? Do we take him with us? Or does it matter? Who cares? Let's send him to the Shrin's house. Call it good.
Yep, I'm with that.
I have rope.
All right, let's
Escort
Yes.
him. Escort him. Who do we leave with him?
All right.
the tavern. Take him back to the tavern. That's where he was headed anyway. Leave him there.
Let's make a
That
decision and move
wait.
forward.
That actually is a good point. What the fuck was he going back for?
To work. Let's take him back.
Wait, hold on. Finish.
Finnick,
Where are you going?
Finnick hungry. Finnick not have food.
So you go
Finnick
back to yeah.
thought. Finnick thought maybe food.
And we put him in Ugrok's clothes and just walk him in real quick and like clear it up, and then
What
put
would
him
You're
in
not
Ugrok
wearing my
wear?
clothes.
Yeah, that's a little rude.
Oh,
Ugrok, you wanna leave this
Ugrok.
town? I want to get I want to get paid, dude. I'm tired of being in this town.
Ugrok.
All these crazy people, liches and plagues. Let's get out of here.
I'll take my rope and I'll tie the loop on the end.
we're not
Let's
hanging
just-
Finnick.
Let's just take him to the tavern and move on. Let's go.
Okay,
All right, let's go.
fine.
And he
you
stays
guys-
at the tavern.
You guys escort Finnick back to the tavern. He's kind of crying most of the way there. As you get in, and Yama kind of looks up. She's like, "What are you doing with Finnick? Finnick, why are you crying, my boy?" He's like, "Finnick, not what? Finnick kill Bort. He not mean to." He starts crying, and she
Shut
looks
up.
at you and shouts.
Shut up.
Ha!
She's like, "What?"
But we're still trying to figure it all out. Who we leave Finnick here under your protection and supervision while we look into some other things real fast.
It'd behoove you all to stay silent about this until we can get a more complete picture here. It's not. What is the sheriff going to do when he realizes one of your employees that you have complete dominion over?
But we don't need to be. That's
Roll. Do you want to roll diplomacy or intimidation?
I'm gonna
Are you
go
trying
ahead
to
and-
coerce her into doing what you want? That might be an intimidation check.
asking
I think.
politely with
Sounds
no
intimidating.
sort of.
It has to be one or the other, huh?
Yeah, I think that's an intimidation check in secret. I think that's what that's
Yeah.
gonna be.
That's a
That
threat.
sounds like coercion.
Yeah,
I was just simply making a point.
you're
Let's make
implying
an
that she could
intimidation
be.
check.
Oh no.
That's fine. Don't worry about it. What's worse going to happen?
They get mad at us and
She's like, "Oh, I see what you're saying." She's like, "Finnick, come here. All I want is to clear the name of me and my employees. I'll make sure he doesn't go anywhere and stays here until you can clear up this horrible misunderstanding. I'm sure Finnick is innocent of whatever you say."
I'm gonna
That's
lean
right.
in, just lean in, to the bar and quietly just slide my key and just stick him in my room, and don't let anybody know he's here. Also, two silver pieces, and just can you feed him too? He needs some food.
She, pockets the silver. She's like, of course, and she rushes upstairs quickly with Finnick. And as I assume you guys are about to head out and prepare to head towards the Dead Willow, that is where we will end the session tonight.
All right.
can I know what I rolled in the tower or no?
No, it's a secret check.
Oh
He'll
my
never
god.
let you know. He'll never
Oh
let
my
you know.
god.
No,
it's
it's-
probably the only 20 I rolled tonight.
It's just it is good enough. That's all you need.
I don't care. It worked.
It is-
I,
it's
it
good
didn't
enough.
backfire.
That is another 220 XP earned tonight, and that is where we call it tonight. Thank you for everybody on Twitch land that joined the stream tonight. We'll be re-engaging in 2 more weeks, 9 o'clock Eastern time, 3 o'clock Hawaiian time, and then other times built in there for the other players throughout. Thank you for tuning in, and be sure to check us out again in the future. Have a great night, everybody.